Hey everybody, it's your main man Killer B, goddamn witch finder general. Got a witch out burning their goddamn asses up every goddamn time and shit. So we had a great show last night. For those that missed it, we had Cheery Love on here. She cleaned house like she was the ultimate warrior in wrestling. We had her running around and stuff, shutting them down. What up, man? Glad to see you. Glad to see you. I'm gonna put the link up in here for you. And we had KK in here. She had some disagreements, and we dealt with everything righteously. We got everything all squashed out, and she enjoyed the show. She enjoyed the show. So I believe she enjoyed it. I hope she did. But thank her for stopping by. That was her first time stopping by here. We had a great time. Learned some stuff last night. I know I learned some stuff last night. There was a lot of butthurt people last night too. That been going crazy in the comment boards of that video and stuff all day long. That little year, he bad as hell. What's up? James, Jacob Williams, and Retro Popsy 91. What's up, man? Salam, bacon, and salami. That's right. So we're gonna get into the Ethiopia Jews tonight. So I hope we have some fun. I'll open up the panel. Everybody will come on. And what else? This is a hard one to get ready for. I've been looking for this book. I forgot the name of it. And I've been looking for it on my computer for like over an hour. So I had to go back to an old video where I used something from it. And luckily, the title of it was on the screen. So that's how I downloaded Thank you. Yeah, shout out to Super Jerry, man. Knocking them in their head. Set you up. Set you up. You set yourself up. If it's Christian coming over there, they think it's jumping time. Yeah, jump Super Jerry, see what happens. Oh, it's a clean house like the ultimate warrior. She was burning them up like Penny's mother from Good Times. Remember Penny's mother was abusing her, burning Penny with the iron. She's scared, hide it up in the corner. She's gonna lock the door. That's how Cherry had it. All right, Ramel still commenting. You know, now the Jews in Tel Aviv are kicked out. Oh, damn, that time went quick. You know now the Jews in Tel Aviv are kicked out. Not all of them. It was only like 60 of them. I believe those are the ones that weren't legal. Of course, they weren't legal, but they went to visit the Mona and decided not to leave. You know, they assembled with the people that lived there. They started dating some of the women and stuff like that, and made a home there. And these people probably were there for 10, 20 years or more, maybe, without being represented, not having paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So they can't go back to America with no paperwork. You got to have a passport. Like, you know what I'm saying? So where they gonna go? I don't know. They had to get the hell out of there or go to jail for the rest of their life. Being like I don't know how they treat that, spy or something. Hey, what's up, James? I hope it works. James, can you hear me? Damn, this thing's still broke. I don't know why it's happening. It's only happening to you. I don't know why. Yeah, you try your computer or something instead of the phone. You gotta, it would say on my computer, like, you to change the device, switch it to microphone and stuff like that. I don't know. That's weird, dude. I don't understand why. I don't get it. This is on the computer. Did you on your browser? Did you click allow mic and camera? That could be it. That's the only thing I can think of could be the problem. Wait, I think I heard something. Thought, I thought I heard something. So tired of phone too. Well, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's something. It can't be something we react to. Yeah, people. What you call it? They want all of them to go back to the USA. Please don't send them here. Send them out in the wilderness. They know they're from America, but I'm pretty sure they threw out their passports because, like the GOCC did, when they had them fooling them to go to Egypt. They made them give up their passports as soon as they landed. So they're stuck. Try to set up your own screen and see if you can hear your voice on it. Try that. Okay. Yeah, we can get into that about the identity of better Israel, Judaism, and Ethiopia. Then we're gonna get into some of the American Hebrew Israelite history. We're gonna touch on a little bit of that. I'm drinking tonight. Shit, I got some stupid juice. Stupid juice is on sale today, so I got that. Apple pie, apple pie, Canadian whiskey. I'm not a whiskey drinker. I'm drinking it tonight. We don't turn down a good sale. So I gotta get my other stupid things. Um, did I put the link up? Yeah, I put the link up in the chat. Links up in the chat. Let me get to my intro with Josh, and we get this thing on the road. Yeah, we're gonna slay the dragons again tonight. We're gonna slay the dragons. So keep your ears open to tune in. Hopefully, we all learn something tonight because I haven't read this stuff before. I got what I want to read. We're gonna read it together. So learn together. All right, please hit that like button on the way in. Please share and subscribe to the video. Subscribe to the. All right, be right back, y'all.
And inhumanity of man portrayed on the screen so vividly that you flinch. This man showed no mercy in the pursuit and interrogation of his victim. He was called the Witch Finder General.
My bad, y'all. I unplugged my computer. Like, the plug thing was loose in the back of the Mac. Touch the computer and that shit unplugged. So I had to reboot my computer, yo. My bad. So, yeah, I guess we get this thing out. I'm gonna fucked up the intro and shit. Fuck. What up, BD man?
What's good? What's good, Killer?
I done ran out of here. I'm tired of killing these fucking retarded ass.
Damn.
Shit. Hit that cash app there, nigga. Help me out with this motherfucking internet, but hit that motherfucking cash app. You know the information fire. Y'all can get over all. Yo, don't start that shit tonight. I'm telling you right now, Ramel. Don't start that shit tonight. We is not.
Oh shit, Romello in the house? What's good with you, bro? On comment boards. Killer, I don't know if you know, but he went mute again.
Talking about that. That's over with. That's over with.
Damn, it happened again.
Yeah, at least say something. Like if it happened, at least keep talking. Don't sit there silent. But no, Ramel. Like I said, we're not going through this shit tonight. We're not talking about that shit tonight. You know what I'm saying? Take your ass whipping the way it came. Everybody saw that shit. The chat saw it. D-Man saw it. I saw it. So you can get mad or whatever. I don't care.
I was there too, bro. I was getting beat down too, bro. Don't do that.
You know what I'm saying? Take your lickings, nigga, and keep ticking. Take your lickings and keep ticking. You was false. It was your statements were false. You looked it up right online, exactly what you said, and it came out false. You know what I'm saying? You said
beat up too.
We looked it up. We looked it up, and it said word for word, your ass is false. So that's just what it is. That they ain't got nothing to do with that shit. You do the same shit. What about when you talk over me on my show and fuck up my whole show with this blah, 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 blah. Nobody understand that shit. When you yelling this, you talking 1,000 miles an hour like you chewing cocaine bubblegum. Like that fucks the whole show up.
Oh shit.
Know what I'm saying? Now you rambling and being all shit about this shit. Nigga, you stupid motherfucker. I looked this shit up. I had it on the screen, asshole. Now I ain't dealing with that no more. You keep it up, you be up out of here. You be looking crazy. So yeah, let's get into this Ethiopia thing. See, that's that shit. And I'm drinking this shit too. Like fucking keep it up if you want, nigga. I'll get ratchet as fuck tonight.
So Killer, the topic tonight is Ethiopian Jews.
Yep.
Okay. I might know a little something about that. I might know a little something about that. Just a little.
Okay.
My boy Beto, African, he's from Ethiopia. I'm not saying he's a Jew though. I'm not saying he's a Jew.
Well, a lot of them ain't. Said better is Malak says better Israel or not. You come on here, you better not even mention that shit. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Or you're gonna be like, bloop. You're gonna hear bloop. What up, Ramel?
What's up, bro?
Chilling.
What's good, bro?
Yo, y'all gotta stop with all that name calling, G.
All that name calling, man. Stop.
I didn't say shit.
Not you, bro. I'm talking about Killer. Killer, I didn't disrespect you or call you no names, just like I did that girl yesterday, bro. I got on and answered her question politely and calmly, and she went nuts, G.
What did
and then as soon as I got to say something, she just started talking over me, bro. And then you're trying to fix this shit like it was me.
You talked over her first.
I didn't talk over her first. She asked the question, and I answered it. And then she went crazy, calling me stupid and all this other shit.
We're talking over.
And then I want to go.
So
And then as I went to get further, she just started talking over me.
Tonight. I'm not. I already told you.
Bro, you brought this up. I didn't bring this up. You brought it up. You was the first one to talk about this shit tonight. I didn't say nothing about her.
Now you're lying again, Ramel. You popped up in the chat. The first thing you did was talk about some Armenians and shit. That's the first thing.
You said. Didn't you say they did deporting the black side of Israel?
All right, hold on. Tell me what Armenians got to do with Ethiopia.
To live in Israel, you gotta connect your bloodline back to the Jews. Black people in America cannot do that because they're not Aramean.
That's right. By law, they have it out there. They have it. If you have no identification of your Israelite blood, then you can't be a citizen of Israel. Those terms.
Thank you. And that's why I put up Deuteronomy 26:5, Deuteronomy 26:9, because it explains that they're Arameans.
All right, thank you for the information. Now you see how easy that go?
I did the same thing last night. I did the same thing last night, bro.
Is that
just the same way I'm sounding?
So that's how
the same mannerism, everything. I didn't flip. I didn't trip. I didn't start calling people names.
But hurt. But anyway, let's go. What else, Sam Miguel? What's going on? You can hop on too. I got a guest on here. Unplug it. Just remember, Jewish is not a race. It's a religion. Absolutely.
Right. Judaism. Right.
But you know what I mean, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Hebrew Israelites, they'll get like super technical with the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's pretty simple. Like, you know what I mean? You know what we're talking about. It's like saying black and a Moor saying, there's no such thing as black. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying it so everybody can get it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not but thanks for clarifying that. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. What up, Malak? So Negro ass and shit. And shit, I thought this nigga was not no boy. I thought he was black. Good shit. Oh, Ramel, I didn't think because somehow I kicked motherfuckers out of here by accident. Oh, I didn't kick in. You got the link anyway. And cheer the fuck up. What up, let's see him get up. Yeah, that shit over with. Old news. Picking up with her. Hey. Oh, I got to all these.
Hey, Killer.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sister Cherry, you making some long videos. You be going in.
I told you that this afternoon.
I know, but I ain't gonna be that long. I'll be going for hours, like 5 or 8 hours. She get down like us.
Yeah.
Gee.
Absolutely. Sister Cherry don't play. Hold on, let me get my wife. Right in front of you. Oh, here. Hey. I'm gonna tell you this shit. This shit load up. This one that I need. Still with me, right?
Yeah, I'm sir.
Anyway.
You hear me, Killer? I'm here.
Yeah. Wait for the stupid thing to load up.
Okay.
All this damn time, everything else loaded up except this shit. Unbelievable. Come on. They didn't see that loads up. Share none of my shit. I'm too Israeli. Yeah. We are all like these, like color, let's add. Um, load up. Oh yeah, it did load up. Spot. Scroll back up. I hate when you get PDFs and the pages don't match PDF page. Page 4 really means page 7. Oh, there we go. I got it. All right, we rocking, y'all. Okay. If it wasn't for the light, there would be no color. So we are really all saying pure light. My bad on the intro. Oh, I can do this. Link so you can come on, which you probably won't. Yeah, I'll do the comment board. Set up this whole comment board and answer that. Already answered that question, sir. Answer that in the comment. That's why would white Russians have black images? I'm curious to do a video and teach you, but I'm sure you won't have all failed scoffers white supremacy. See, these niggas is weird. If you like, nigga, let's talk. If you come up in here, I doubt he will. All right, let's get this thing started.
Yep.
Always back to the top. Hey, like this. Of course, he was great. All right.
To see.
Right. Just get to the book. Y'all got it yourselves. Birth of an elite. Jews of Ethiopia. It's supposed to be one of the most recent studies. Recent studies on the subject. It says, with the dramatic airlift of May 1997, officially at least all of the Ethiopian Jews left Ethiopia. The A long struggle. A long struggle for their recognition as part of the Jewish world had been reached. It's Nonetheless, their immigration to Israel did not bring an end to the question of their Jewishness. Right? There are a few other Jewish immigrants. Groups of There are a few other Jewish immigrant groups in Israel which have been studied as extensively as the Ethiopian Jews. Hundreds of papers and books have been and continue to be written about them. Every aspect of their life, culture, religion, religious practice has been scrutinized and studied, both inside and outside Israel. The underlying question of many of these studies is, in fact, the following: are Ethiopian Jews real Jews? This challenge to the Jewish identity does not emanate from the rabbinate, the supreme religious body of Israel, which recognizes their Jewishness and granted them the right to immigrate to Israel as Jews. Surprisingly, the challenge originates from academic circles, specifically Ethiopianist scholars, who have recently developed a theory which denies the direct link of the Ethiopian Jews to any Jewish group. One of the leading scholars advocating this theory is Stephen Kaplan of the Hebrew University of Jerusalem, basing his work on the findings of James Quarry and K. Kaufman Selenay. Kaplan has elaborated a model which describes the Ethiopian Jews as descendants of Judaized Christian sects of the 14th century. Kaplan goes even beyond this denial of the Jewishness of the Ethiopian Jews and has concluded that Ethiopian Judaism is nothing more than an invention. In this chapter, we will try to analyze all these arguments developed in the model and see if there is in the culture and history of Ethiopian Jews any particular reason to render their Jewishness questionable. The basic elements of the model can be given in the following citation from Kaplan. Right? Oh, I have no idea. A dumbass should have looked up that dude before I started the show. But, hey, Brainstorm,
Peace, everybody. Support to the beat.
We're
responding general.
Now you're not late. You're not late. I was late as usual, and I started screwing stuff up. 2 paragraphs, so you good. All right. Says, damn. Can you hear me, Mini Man?
Yeah, loud and clear. I can hear you.
All right, cool. If I start breaking up, just let me know. From the cultural perspective, there appears to be little question that the Beta Israel must be understood as a product of processes that took place in Ethiopia between the 14th and the 16th century. During this period, a number of groups of Ahud living in northwestern Ethiopia,
Can't hear you anymore, Killer.
What do you say?
You had cut out again for some reason. It's been doing that for some reason. I don't know why.
You hear it now? You hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, all right. Whatever that word is, into the people known as the philosophers. Their emergence as a distinctive people was the result of a variety of political, economic, and ideological factors. from the early 14th century onward, a gradual process of disenfranchisement took place that eventually deprived many of the Beta Israel of their rights to own inheritable land. Denied this crucial economic asset, they pursued a number of strategies to retain their economic viability. They probably began to supplement their income by pursuing crafts such as smithing, pottery, and weaving. Thus, the vague religious and regional basis for their identification were supplemented and further defined by an occupational economic distinction. The main points of the model of the above cited author and others who propagate the same theory are the following. Hit that like button on the way in here. Y'all hit that like button. The model suggests that Ethiopian Jews were in fact Ethiopian Christians who, for unknown reasons, abandoned their Christian faith and shifted to a Judaized religion. Now, I heard Sister Cherry talk about this on one show. I was going to bed, so I fell asleep after that. Understand? But she uses that word. She did a couple lessons. She used that word heavy, Judaized, right? These Ahud went to war against the dominant Christian rulers. As a result, after the defeat, they refused to come back to Christian faith. And because of their land was confiscated, and they became the Philosophians, which means landless, right? We was taught in the cult, the bullshit in the cult we was taught that philosophy meant faith. That's what we was taught. The philosophers had to turn to metalwork, pottery, and other handcraft services to have a means of survival, since their land was taken away. Due to their specialization in manual work, they were despised and segregated, and this pushed them to radicalize their religious differences with their neighbors and develop a sense of belonging to a different people. The model stipulates that in less than 300 years, from the mid-14th to the end of the 16th century, a systematic Christian sect evolved into a new self-identified Jewish group, calling themselves Beta Israel. Right? Systematic Christian sect evolved into a new self-identified Jewish group, calling themselves Beta Israel, and named by their Christian neighbors philosophy. Several difficulties are presented in this model. It is based on the assumption that the Yahud, even though it originally means Jews, refers exclusively to Christian heritage. It fails to explain why and how the Yahud movement was initiated. Who was the ideologist who started the Yahud movement? It fails to analyze the psychological implications of the mutation drawn by Beta Israel. It does not give an explanation of where the Beta Israel got their set of criteria to define Judaism. Right? So it does not give an explanation of where the Beta Israel got the set of criteria to define Judaism. There are many other limitations in this model, but for practical reasons, this chapter will deal with this aspect only. Some definitions are necessary before getting into the core of the subject. Definition of Jewishness. Since the whole issue of the origin of Ethiopian Jews is related to the Jewish identity, I would rather boldly to give a definition of what Jewishness means. It is a very difficult question, man. It cannot be a single or simple answer to it. The Jews are not a nation, nor are they a race or a language culture group. The notion that the Jews are a race is a die-hard notion, inducing people to forget that Judaism is first of all a religion The halakha, the Jewish religious law, considers a person a Jew if he or she is born of a Jewish mother, or if he or she has undergone conversion. What defines the Jew as such is their attachment to the Torah and the observance of the religious rites and customs, but not their belonging to the same race. In the thousands of years, y'all hear that? It just like unplugging. Said it earlier. Said Digital Wayne. You guys know that Axum Empire defeated Israel when they tried to invade Yemen. The Yemen Christian request help from Axum, and they defeated Israel and concerned Yemen. I gotta look into it. Thanks for your comment. Slave ships from Africa never happened. Those for slave ships could not be designed to travel that far for months and distance. That's something I said on another show, and motherfuckers don't get that shit, right? That weird ass nigga. What's his name? I'm trying to act too ratchet on this. Like, I'm reading the information. I'm trying not to be too ratchet. There was one dude that wanted to debate me after the debate me series was over on Africans coming to America pre-Columbus. Right now, I told him how. What ships did the Africans build? He started talking about Egypt. He started talking about the Phoenicians. I said, sir, what West Coast Africans had ships? And the Egyptians didn't have ships that could cross the ocean. The Phoenicians didn't have ships that could cross the ocean. They had seafaring ships. The sea is totally different from the ocean. I live on the Sound. The Sound, the Long Island Sound, is totally different from the Atlantic Ocean. Night and day different. You can take a sailboat, like a good sized canoe. I wouldn't fuck around with like a little canoe. Go out there and see the wind strong. I wouldn't fuck with it. I wouldn't cuss it. The current, like you said, slave ships from that trip could never happen. Those per se ships could not be designed to travel that far for months against a strong current. Slave stacks on top of each other with little or no food. There was a dude that was trying that Solomon was saying that slave trade didn't happen, and that how could he said the ships took 6 months to cross the ocean. So how could all those people be brought by, right? That's a lie. The ships only took 30 days. It took the average of 30 days to cross that much, right? And the ships, then I used the lady, it was a lady or a dude or something that swam across the Atlantic. She swam across the Atlantic in like, I think it was like 50 something days, like 60 or 50 something days. Her ass swam across the Atlantic with some rest too. So I don't know. It's crazy. But that's why there are very few blacks that look African would look like Cubans or Brazilians. I'm not really quite sure what you're trying to say with that. We did look like Africans. That's what it is. Oh. This is why there are very few blacks that look African. But when we first came here, we looked African. But through mixture with people, we don't anymore. Now you gotta remember this. You gotta keep this in mind. Slavery was abolished. The importation of slaves was abolished in 1802. So there were no more ships bringing slaves in after 1802, unless they were smuggling. So these people that owned the slaves, they were breeding the slaves. And once again, if you had a bunch of slaves and shit, you probably gonna be the one doing the breeding. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, they ain't in the damn shoe. Yeah, shit. He's like, shit, I'll make some more of these motherfuckers. And that's what happened. But if you look at old photos of slaves, they look like Africans. They look like sub-Saharan Africans. Dark skin, wide noses and stuff. But today, we don't look like that. And it don't really take that long. You know what I mean? Change like look, like the mixing with Cubans. Some Cubans are super light. Some are dark. Some are kind of fair. Stuff. Cuban and Brazilian and Irish and Chinese people work for local things, basically slavery. I read about that. If it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. With the Big Mile was on here when I was talking about the coolies. How in Jamaica, they had people they call coolies. I guess they call them that, but it's a derogatory term. But they're the Indians that in the Chinese that came over after slavery. The slavery ended in 1845. 1845, slavery ended in the Caribbean, Jamaica. So they were bringing over indentured servants of Indians. Indians. You know what I'm saying? That work in the fields and stuff like that. But they're unskilled. They were looked down upon because they're unskilled. They weren't skilled people. So they had to learn all that stuff as they went along. Get back to this. Thank you for your comment. Since the whole issue of the origin of Ethiopian Jews is related to Jewish identity, I read all. All right. Explorer, they interpreted the laws differently. Sometimes they changed the rules, but they never modified the main idea behind Judaism. First and basic idea of Judaism is about the uniqueness of God based on the teachings of the Torah. At this point, I would like to mention that the Ethiopian Jews entirely fulfill this basic requirement. Indeed, we can write a lot on the differences of practice with normative Judaism, but that by no means implies that the Ethiopian Jews have a different religion. Lasha, whether Israel or Ethiopia, a lot has been written on the different names by the Ethiopians, stipulating that the evolution of the names used by this group, from Lasha to Ethiopian Jews, is related to the latter's desire to be identified as real Jews. This, I believe, is a biased reading of the facts and an unjustified accusation of the Ethiopian Jews wanting to recast their identity. This, I believe, is a biased reading of the facts and an unjustified accusation of the Ethiopian Jews wanting to recast their identity. Here's one needs to consider three elements to understand the situation. Lasha is not a generic name that applies to all the Jews in Ethiopia. It's more specific to Ethiopian Jews in Uganda and the Semian regions. People, for example, from Lake Tana region are not called. Their Christian neighbors. Those from Poland become Polish Jews. Tunisian. Iranian. The better Israel had naturally become the Ethiopian Jews. A striking parallel may be given with the Indian who prior to immigrating to Israel were known as the Israel. Once in Israel, they became Indian Jews. In their case, too, there was some controversy over the sources. Most all of the authors who worked on Ethiopian Jews admit the existence of a Jewish presence. The remarkable Jewish features displayed by Ethiopian Christianity. That the Jewish on Ethiopia because the culture is very important. Some relate the Jewish presence to the Yemenite Jews. Other as an offshoot of the Judaism of Egypt. I got a video. I can't even tell you the name. Only since the 14th century. Since the first mention of the term philosophy dates back to the 60s, there are two things to offer authors of the model seems to overlook. First, the fact that the name philosopher is recent does not necessarily mean that the Ethiopian Jews did not exist prior to the 4th century. I get that. The most it indicates in this change is the status of the better Israel in society. But by no means they're coming into existence. Second, the author seems to forget that there is no written record even for the history of Ethiopia. Self-graphic documents, fully written records of being reconstructed written documents, legends, and from later history, gender of the model, Ethiopian says. In other words, chronicles are written and glorify all in Egypt. Right? He's saying, having problems here? Now, I could have been sitting back Usually when I get lazy, I sit back away from the computer. That's how my voice is. Can y'all hear me? Hit one in the chat if y'all hear me. Anybody? Please. Mini mine. Hey, you need to do it for shit. You do it for one thing, but shit, this shit ain't one of them. All right, I guess nobody hears me. All right, hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Let me refresh this. It's hard to hear me? Okay, let me refresh my thing. Oh, yeah. Hold on. All right, I'm back. I should be good now. Let me know if you can hear me okay now. All right. Sucks when I refresh it erases my chat board. I'm sure you guys hear me. Shit. Come on. You probably playing video games. I can hear me okay now? Y'all hear me? All right. Y'all say something. That's fucked up. The 4 people sit up, we send in a frequency that will uplift you. It also makes you feel confused when you joke God's wise. Oh shit. It goes out, it's still doing it? That's crazy. How about now? I'm talking now. How about now? Listen, make you physically confused. Like you are drunk with God's wine. Well, I am drunk this shit. I don't know. Let me know when y'all feel like letting me know and shit. If y'all can hear me all. I was gonna read it. This all will not last long, only enough to prove our message. All right. You must be one of them candies. You sound you're not a regular troll. All right. It's static when I talk. Damn. Shit. I'm trying to figure out what I could do. I'm trying to close some of this stuff. This. this. And I think so. This. All right. Afraid to move my computer. How am I now? Stupid. All right, I'm just gonna keep going, yo. Hopefully it gets better. Hopefully it gets better. Yeah, like shit is working. All right. You hear me fine? All right, cool. I like good trolls, you say. Good trolls are good. I don't hate them. All right, where was I at? All liquor. All right. Stop having to come out and not keeping explaining. God damn, how the fuck that happened? Cool, maybe he's right. You have to do this. Hires everybody to be paid. That I would try. The main argument given by the advocates of the recent origin of the Ethiopian Jews is based in fact on two assertions. First, there is no record history of the death of Israel in Ethiopian history. Before 14th century. All right, I read that. I'm on the next one. There are two things that the authors of the model seem to overlook. First, the fact that the name Lasha is recent is not necessarily Ethiopian Jews. Okay, all right. First, the fact that the name Lasha is recent does not necessarily mean that the Ethiopian Jews did not exist prior to the 14th century. The most it indicates is the change in the status of Beta Israeli society, but by no means they're coming into existence. Second, the author seems to forget that there is no written record even for the history of Ethiopia itself prior to the 14th century, except for the few ethnographic documents of the Aksum Semitic period and earlier. And as Kessler puts it, early written records of Ethiopia are so scarce that its history can only be reconstructed with the aid of the relatively few foreign contemporary documents available, by conjecture based on surviving legends, and from latter histories compiled by Christian writers who do not attempt to conceal their presence. Defender of the model and their wish to integrate the Ethiopian Jews into the Ethiopian setting. So I read that. I read all the shit. No. Ethiopian Jews in the Ethiopian setting based their studies almost exclusively on the royal crown. I did read this shit. I did read this. God dang. The reliability of the sources is doubtful. Most of the time, chronicles are written by scribes whose roles is to praise the king. All right, I'm on the right point. One cannot expect them to give an objective account of what happened. The only thing one can be sure of is that the chronicles will contain indications of events that were considered in this mention of the Chronicles should be taken as the sign for the birth of something, but solely as the consideration of the importance of the political arena of the given period. All right, let me put this on the screen. I don't think I shared the screen. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Let me see y'all saying it. Chosen one is here. Please send the message, love and light. Wait a minute, love and wait. Who said love and light? That's some cult or something that say that. Who was that? Anybody in the chat know? Because he probably won't tell this shit. Because I found out. See? Who fucking somebody used to say that. Who was it? I can't remember. I doubt he'll give up the information. But therefore, the first mention of the Chronicles should not be taken as a sign for the birth of something, but solely as a consideration of its importance in the political arena of the given period. The threat of an organized Jewish movement seeking autonomy or independence must have become of a great importance of the 14th century, requiring the intervention of the central power and the emperor to tackle the problem. And thus was mentioned to the Royal Chronicles. It is obvious that if the Ethiopian Jews had not had such ambitions, there would be no mention of their existence. This is true also for the Muslims, who were numerous in the lowlands from the beginning of Islam, but they kept a low profile until they organized themselves into armed forces and invaded the highlands, events which were fully reported in the chronicles of the time. The exclusive use of chronicles in Ethiopian oral traditions cannot constitute an accurate documentation, especially if the authors are selected, and only take into account elements which fit their model. In this historical study of the Beta Israel, Kaplan makes the following statement. Finally, it should also be noted that at least in the hagiographic sources, the Ahud of the Lake Tana region are credited to distinctive ethnic or religious characteristics. According to the Gadla, Gabra, Ayasus, the children of the Jews, whom the state confronted in France, had migrated to Ethiopia from Jerusalem after the destruction of the Second Temple. All right, I got to take note of that. But he discredits this valuable account when he added that the cult they maintain should in no way be seen as identical to either normative Judaism or later Falasha religion. Rather, they should be regarded as being among the more Judaized groups in the spectrum of medieval Ethiopian belief. The Ahud of earlier sources are not identical to the Falashas of later texts. Important cultural and social and religious differences exist between the two. Kaplan does not analyze the significance of this account, nor does he explain who these Ahud of Lake Tana were and where they come from, which seems to indicate the existence of a Jewish population in Ethiopia. He simply states without any proof that the Ahud identified in the source cannot be directly related to Beta Israel. Kaplan adopts the same attitude towards inside sources, which were all dismissed as legendary or unreliable, except for those bringing supportive arguments to the model. I will be revisiting this too with the writings of Kaplan. Medieval Jewish authors, Hadad of Hanani, Benjamin of Tudela, and European authors, James, oh shit, I done lost something else. I keep losing shit. And shit's sitting right in front of me. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay. All right. Are accused of having the intention to carefully shape the image of Beta Israel. Thus, none to them is taken into account in the elaboration of the model, from Christian to a hood. The advocate of the Christian origin of Ethiopian Jews are scholars with the African Ethiopianist background. Looking at their work, one cannot help but think that they are missing a very important aspect of their analysis of the history. Excuse me. Oh, damn. Fucking strong tonight. Shit. Damn. Whew. All right, I'm all right. I'm with y'all. I know regular people that listen to my streams. This happened to be like, yo, who the fuck is this dude, yo? This nigga be cussing and giving information and everything. Whacked out, all types of shit. All right, let's go. I'm gonna give you guys this PDF afterwards. So like all my shenanigans and like, you know what I mean, all my dumbass shit I do on here. Y'all can read this thing yourself. Come to your own conclusions instead of listening to me. But I'm sure it's comical to some people. But okay, Ethiopia's background. Looking at their work, one cannot help but think that they are missing a very important aspect of their analysis of the history of the Ethiopian Jews, which is the psychological dimension. They do not seem to understand fully the implication level. If we take the model as true, it means that an aggregate of Christian people from the northern part of Ethiopia initiated a movement questioning all the foundations of Christianity. They refused to believe in Jesus and in the New Testament and came back to the Mosaic law of the Old Testament. I do not think that any of the authors are really conscious of what kind of change means for people who were born Christian. Well, I can answer this. Look at the Hebrew Israelites and the momentum that they have made. ISUPK claimed to have 5,000 members. So does IUIC. You know what I mean? So the movement has grown. But those groups don't admit Christ. But there's been a great movement of ex-Hebrew Israelites or people that consider themselves Hebrew Israelites moving into the Judaism way of religion. To go from Judaism to Christianity, one needs only to accept Jesus of the Messiah as the Messiah. The reverse requires the denial of a very foundation of Christianity, which is Jesus. There are relatively few examples. I don't agree with the dude on here. That's kind of like what he's trying to put on them, he putting on himself. He refuses to see that he's putting that on himself also. There are relatively few examples in history of this kind of demarch. For instance, the case of the Jews of San Nicandro, who under the teachings of the crowd's mystic leader, Manduziel, converted to Judaism at the end of the Second World War. But in this case, there was contact with the Italian rabbinate and normative Judaism. Moreover, the new converts never had to go through war, hardships, suffering, defend their newly acquired religious identity. The same is true of the Khazars or the Shamre. Oh God, here come the Judah shit. The Shamre who came in contact with Jewish individuals or groups. Dang, where Negi at? You need him. What he said the Shamre was, I forgot. The samurai that they got Shamre from that's where samurai came from, the Shamre, where he was trying to say that all the samurais of Japan and stuff for Israelites and shit was just some absolute foolishness and shit. They were a bunch of child molesters. That's true. People don't know that. Samurais got molested by their teachers. Like that was part of being a samurai. Like that was that shit was in the textbook. That was in the textbook. They weren't homosexual though. Like, you know what I mean? I guess you could say they're bisexual. They would sleep through that to become a samurai. But once they became a samurai, they would marry like a woman, and then they would pick up another young child to teach to be a samurai also, and do the same thing to him. All you gotta do is I got the video, the Facebook version of the video on there. I show all the information for that. The need to go to foundations of Christianity, namely Judaism, is kind of a search that must result from spiritual and intellectual need that cannot be satisfied by answers given by Christianity. With the Protestant movement in Europe, there was this trend of questioning. Some of the dogma of the church were refuted, but the basis of Christianity was never challenged. In the case of Ethiopia, again, if we follow the model, that better Israel went beyond this limit and cut themselves off from the Christian religion, and that they adopted exclusively the Old Testament or Oric, rejecting all the teachings of the New Testament. If, as Kaplan puts it, given the limits of liturgy in traditional Ethiopia, that's true too. Did they even have a writing system? I don't even think those people even had a writing system going back so far, because the rest of the Africa didn't. Like, they talk about the Bantus and stuff. The white man, the European, gave them a writing system. The Bantu language didn't, like, as a writing system, didn't exist until the 1800s. Those Europeans that took their language and made a writing system for them. Another thing too, they said the people of Africa, it can be sub-Saharan Africa, the territory. Well, obviously, Egypt was making textiles. They were making fabric, but the rest of the Africa, they said didn't. I know the Nubians and stuff didn't have the technology. Well, you consider the Ethiopians or the Kushite Nubians considered Kushites and Ethiopians, something like that, whatever. They didn't have clothing or cloth until the 1st century. So they were wearing animal skins. So now, if you want to go by the biblical narrative of what the Israelites was doing and how they was, they don't fit in with it. The priests, they had linen garments and stuff. They wrote the Torah. You know what I mean? They had scribes and stuff like that. But these people of these lands in Africa didn't have any of that until way later in time. Like the West Africans didn't have the concept of wheel, they said, until the 1800s. Until the European came there, that was like the first time they ever saw a wheel. It wasn't like they didn't know. Well, they didn't invent the wheel. They didn't invent a version of the wheel, but their location didn't. Well, this is what one scholar said. The reason for it is because their location didn't call for the use of one. The sub-Saharan African is like a wet place. There were no roads, so having a wheel would be a lot more problems and stuff. But you see today, the Africans carry water bottles on their head and stuff like that. Like, they don't need no cart. Like, you know what I mean? I think the motherfuckers would have invented a cart by now. I don't know. Actually, they did. Like, recently, there was some barrel that was made that you could turn on your side and it had a handle, and you could, like, push it like a lawnmower. And it was just like a big barrel wheel. And they would push that to the place to get water and fill the barrel up with water and roll it back, which is kind of weird and shit. It seemed like they would have had that. But that's a new invention within Africa. Where I left off here. Okay. Literacy of traditional Ethiopia. It is hard to believe that isolated a hood of the Lake Tana region were literate. See, just like I said. How can he explain that a group of illiterate and superstitious peasants came to question the existing religious ideology and to deny the authenticity of the New Testament and refuse to follow it, right? But shit is oral. I see what he's saying. I totally get what he's saying. See, how could they deny it if they can't even read it or know it? But, you know, Africa lasted into the damn 1800s with talking with people and not writing. You know what I'm saying? They had like pictograms and stuff like that, but they didn't have no writing system. So this nigga kind of shaky too with me. Why on earth would people who are born and raised in as a Christian want to become Jews in a country where most of the Jewish laws stated in the Old Testament were kept? Okay. Let's see what y'all saying. Black Diamond, Tony, how you doing? Thank you for coming by. You seem new here. Appreciate dropping in. Yeah, and if anybody want to come on and talk with me, cuss me out, you need to sit your drunk ass down or whatever y'all want to say. Y'all want to say to you. I dropped the link in the chat. Or Killer B, you such a cool guy, or whatever y'all want to say. Or the usual and shit. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You a bitch. You gay, nigga. Don't say whatever y'all want to do. The link in the chat. Here, shoot y'all shot. But thank you very much, Black Diamond Tony, for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy and subscribe if you're not already. Brainstorm. Usually when a religious movement of this importance is started in a country, there is a trace of the founder of the new religious ideology. That's true. In other cases of Ethiopian Judaism, however, there is no single person who can be identified as the initiator of this revolutionary movement. True, people like Abba Sabra and Abba Saga, two Christian monks who have joined the Ahud movement, are granted by the advocates of the model a leading role in the shaping of the Beta Israel religion. Kaplan writes that the monks must be credited with being the crucial catalyst in the invention of the philosophy. Kaplan seems to forget that two monks joined a pre-existing movement and that they did not initiate. Most they might have done was to contribute to changing some aspects of the Beta Israel religious practice. Even this alleged role of the two monks is questionable. With all the superstition and ignorance prevailing in the Middle Ages, it is hard to believe that people rejected the Christian faith without any apparent reason unless they were under threat of death. But once again, there is no evidence for this. On the contrary, what we know is that these Ahud sacrificed their lives and lost their land, a risk for the sake of keeping their religion. In traditional Ethiopia, the one who does not have land or risk is nobody. And when the Beta Israel preferred to give up their land in order to keep their faith, it was more than just a sacrifice. It was to accept being cut off from all sources, prestige and dignity. It was to accept being cut off from Ethiopian society. Thus, it is difficult to believe that Kaplan writes in his study of the Beta Israel, given the fluidity of religious identity during this period and the lack of clear borders between different forms of Judaism, Christianity, and move from one group to another needs to have necessitated any radical change or conversion. There is no basis for this kind of statement since all the studies related to the history of the Ethiopian Jews show that the Beta Israel endured a lot of suffering and hardships to keep the walls of the Torah, maintain their differences with their Christian neighbors. And the most dramatic example may be given by the following citation from Kaplan himself. The resistance of Beta Israel to capture enslavement and conversion was moreover remarkably fierce. While Radai and his family eventually surrendered, the other Beta Israel martyred themselves. One woman in particular is remembered for leaping off the edge of a great precipice, shouting, "Adonai, help me," and dragged her captor with her to his death. While reading this, I cannot help making a parallel with the tradition of martyrdom that developed in Judea during the Greek occupation, to die al-Kiddush Hashem, to sanctify his name. Well, they didn't get it from that because the Ethiopian Jews didn't have any, what's the word I'm looking for? They didn't know anything about that era. Like they didn't practice Hanukkah, and they didn't practice Purim. They have no concept of those holy days or festivals. We're gonna look into this Kaplan guy too afterwards. I'm almost done with this part. Then I want to get into some American Hebrew Israelite stuff. Don't forget to hit that like button, y'all. All right. While reading this, I cannot help making the parallel that the traditional martyrdom developed. Okay. All right. Let's see what I'm supposed to be here. It needed. Let me see how much. I'm not reading all this shit. I'm not reading all this shit. I gotta go into something else. And I'll read the conclusion. I'm gonna drop the link so you guys got this. I always hook y'all up once in a while. I'll hit that like button. Hit that damn like button. Hook you up. I got a lot of books. I'm gonna make a website. I got a free hosting site that I'm gonna try to create a library and put all my stuff on. I got a lot of books on my computer. Plus, I want to free up my computer. Yeah, I got tons of occult books about occult stuff, different writers and stuff from different periods. The majority is a whole bunch of occult. But I got a lot of biblical books. I got some good concordances, like the Driver Briggs. I got that. I got a ton of stuff. I got a ton of writers. Sister P hooked me up. Shout out to Sister P. She's probably sleeping. She's been getting back to normal, like normal person sleeping and stuff, not like us, like we used to be, or like she used to be with me. Shout out to Sister P. She gave me a ton of books. Like I can't even read. Like it'll take me my whole life to read all the damn books she sent me. It's like innumerable. If any of y'all got know Sister P, y'all can get her email and she send you that information. He sends me information all day long. Like it's never a dull moment. Shout out to her. They start streaming like in the afternoon or something, maybe she can participate a little bit more. Conclusion. In this chapter, an attempt has been made to answer most of the arguments brought up by the advocates of the recent Christian and exclusively Ethiopian origin of the Ethiopian Jews. It shows that the first mention of Judaized groups in the Ethiopian Chronicles cannot be taken as the date of birth of the Beta Israel, since historical documents, even the Ethiopian history itself, are very scarce. Besides, relying exclusively on royal chronicles cannot represent the past very accurately. So I believe they're talking about that Kebra Nagas thing. It also demonstrated that Ethiopian Jews are not unique in the Jewish world in displaying ethnic and cultural similarities with their neighbors. As a matter of fact, there is hardly a single Jewish group in the world that does not have these similarities. Besides, most of the so-called Christian practices, like monastic. I can't roll that off my tongue. Monastic is the y'all see what it say on this week. Have in fact consisted in the history of the Jewish people and actually are not of Christian origin. The missing Jewish elements in the model were shown to be Jewish tradition, which have evolved into standard elements of Judaism only at a much later time. And the use of Hebrew is not compulsory for a Jewish identity. It is evident that the authors of the model have neglected two basic elements: the psychological dimension of the theory and the knowledge of the history of the Jewish people. By disregarding these two aspects of their model, they misunderstood, misinterpreted, and tried to misdirect almost all aspects of the history and culture of Ethiopian Jews. Model on the future of the Ethiopian Jews and on the process of their integration in Israeli society. Okay, get this guy's name. Read something real quick. And the dude from this. Guy's name is Stephen Kaplan. Mm-hmm. Let's see what I get. All right, you got a Wikipedia. This is the right guy. University, Hebrew University. Hebrew University. Captain. Professor. All right, here we go. It's a short thing here. Professor of African Studies and Comparative Religion in Hebrew University in Jerusalem. He is one of the leading modern scholars of the origin of Beta Israel, or Ethiopian Jews. He was the dean of the Faculty of Humanities at Hebrew University. Huh? Okay. And this other guy who wrote this book, this dude is edited by he is professor of modern Jewish studies in the University of London. He's the director of the Center of Jewish Studies in the School of Oriental and African Studies, London. He has written on the history of the Jews in Africa. That's something else I want to do a video on too. It sparked my mind about it. Let me go back to this. It's stupid. What I was gonna say. Forget my thought. Yeah, I want to do another video on how the lack of Black African studies scholars. I wanted to do on John Henry Clark. I know a lot of people like John Henry Clark as one of the top Black scholars and stuff like that. But I don't know if y'all know, I had a huge problem with a lot of those Afrocentric scholars. they put a lot of political stuff behind their scholarship. For instance, John Henry Clark wanted to force a university, if I'm not mistaken, to force universities to have black people on their councils. Now, my issue is that you should work hard to be able to get on the council, not make a rule saying that because it's African studies that you have to have African or African American or African scholars. I think that it should be the people chosen for this council should be people that did the work, whether they're black, Chinese, and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure there's nobody yelling at universities for the leaders of Asian, Chinese studies, or something like that, or being a bunch of white people or some Jewish people. I don't think the Chinese people are acting crazy and shit. And they might just well be Chinese people on those councils and stuff like that. But that was one thing a lot of people looked down at John Henry Clark because it wasn't fair to and a lot of these Afrocentric scholars and stuff. They weren't really, but John Henry Clark was given an honorary doctorate, so somebody liked what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't go to school for it. He got it. The history of the Jews in Africa, Asia, Judaism movements, genetic discourse surrounding Jews and modern people relating to literacy. Next professor, Professor Martin Jewish and Hebrew Studies at the University of Venice, Italy. She was the president of the Society for the Study of Ethiopian Jewry, president of the Center for Advanced Studies in the Mediterranean. Her main areas of research concern Judaizing movements and marginal groups in the contemporary this article here is oh, this is the book by Steve Kaplan. Okay. The Invention of Ethiopian Jews by Steve Kaplan. I'm going to do that tomorrow, y'all. I'm going to do that one tomorrow. So this is kind of like a rebuttal, or I don't know how you would put it. It's from written in 1993. So, oh, damn. Wait, hold on, I got to get that link. If I didn't, okay, I did it. All right, I did it. Okay. Put this link in here for y'all. All right. That's the link for the book. Let's see, it's 2:30 almost. Let's see what I got. I don't really want to read that. Yes, I do. Cover this a little bit for those of y'all that missed that video. I'll share this one up with you too. This is one a lot of people don't got. A lot of people don't got this. Nobody. I'm the only one that I ever heard bring this up on a video. I haven't even seen any literature on the internet with this besides this one source. It talks a lot about the Hebrew Israelites. And I'm going to drop that in the chat too before I forget. So I'm just going to read a few things off of this. Just go through it. Just pick a spot. It's interesting. Remember, the victors always rewrite the history for all the schools to teach. You're right. That's what they said in that thing I just read. The people writing for the kings and the government are going to write stuff in the favor of the government. That's something a lot of people talk about Josephus for. Right? Anybody want to come in? And links in the chat. They're still laughing at me. Well, damn, y'all just took the dropping off out of here. So y'all want the fuckery. That was y'all was here for. Y'all wanted to see the fuckery. I gotta get rid of the fuckery sometimes. Damn. All right, they go to the other one. Beanie Man went to sleep. I don't know where the hell he at. He ain't good for nothing. Damn. Y'all went to fuckery. But I did this on purpose and shit. I gotta switch it up. Because I don't like doing these videos. I'm switching more. Because y'all supposed to already know by now. I don't know if y'all watching comedy or some shit. Battle these motherfuckers on Facebook. But I'm about over that shit. I was gonna do that, okay. Yeah, go ahead, shoot. Let me know. I'd rather do that instead. Answer some questions from y'all. If y'all got any questions. I've been drinking, so I don't know how it's gonna come out. How it's gonna be presented to you. Shoot. Go ahead, Ray. Start. But you okay? But it would be fun. No, holidays as the public, the normal people celebrate are off limits. Only Jewish holidays. Absolutely only Jewish holidays. Like, you know what I'm saying, Hanukkah. But Hebrew Israelites usually celebrate those holidays on non-traditional days. Like the way the real Jews celebrate the holidays, Hebrew Israelites will celebrate it different. Most Hebrew Israelites celebrate the... I'm glad I don't got to read now. Just answer questions. People come in. Niggas, you can't read no way. But yeah. So the Hebrew Israelite holidays, say for the Sabbath, for instance, my first group that I was in, and what I observed, like basically my whole Hebrew Israelite time, like I observed the other one out of respect to other people or whatever, but my Sabbath went by the moon. How I was taught is that, like, you know what I'm saying, the month begins with the moon, and you count 7 days and stuff from the new moon, and that's how you set your Sabbath up. So every month, your Sabbath will land on different calendar days. Like 1 month, it'll be every Tuesday. Next month, it might be every Thursday. You know what I mean, like that. But yeah, Christmas, none of that shit. I haven't celebrated Christmas, Easter, Halloween, birthdays, New Year's, you name it. I ain't celebrated Valentine's Day, none of that. Mother's Day, Father's Day, none of that. 22 years. 22 years. Yep. If my mom was alive and shit, she probably would kill me. But like fathers don't get shit no way. You know, fucking wow. So, if that, That. So they all right. But yeah, I haven't done any family functions in 22 years. Totally isolated myself from the whole family. A lot of people don't really get that, like how crazy that is. Like that's what it was. I was like, I tell people I was a real one. I didn't play. I was dead serious. Birthdays too. I haven't celebrated a birthday, but really, I ain't celebrated a birthday before. Like people could tell me happy birthday, or they might buy me a drink or something like that before I joined the cult. But like, you know what I mean? I was on birthdays. I was little. But yeah, but like people tell me happy birthday, I would cuss them out. Like Merry Christmas, they get cussed out. I'd be like, fuck your cracker ass Christmas. But the first cult I was at, they taught us like if you need the gifts, we should basically how I used to do it. I would like a card or something, they got some money in it. I would rip open the corner, the side of the card, pull the envelope out, shake it. Money fall, hit the floor. I throw the card and the envelope directly in the garbage. I would not read it or anything. It goes directly in the garbage. I scoop the money off the floor and keep it moving. Not saying Merry Christmas or thank you, none of that shit. You're straight asshole. Nah. Well, I haven't had a chance to celebrate any of these things yet. You know, because I wanted to say, I'm like, damn, I'm going to Thanksgiving. I'm going to eat all the food. I'm going to show off. I'm going to eat all the food, right? Then the COVID thing happened. Ain't nobody did nothing. Christmas, COVID, I ain't getting nothing. So it's my payback and shit now. Like the hell with you, nigga. You did this shit. Who the hell is you anyway? I don't even know you. Get out of my house. Outside the pandemic now that you're out. When you sell, yeah. I try to make every opportunity to now. With the COVID thing, they're messing everything up. It just happened as soon as I got back to doing it. The COVID thing happened, screwed everything up. So I wanted to go big, like, you know what I mean? And mess my whole thing up. Could y'all imagine that? Imagine you not celebrating no holidays, like with your family and nothing. Like the family get together on Thanksgiving, you not showing up, you ain't coming. You not coming. I don't want to hear no happy Thanksgiving. I don't want to hear no happy Merry Christmas. Get cussed out. Fuck your cracker ass Christmas, nigga. And mean it too. Mean it. That's how it used to go down. Sound crazy. That's why people don't understand it. And that's why I make a difference between real Hebrew Israelites and internet Hebrew Israelites. Because the internet Hebrew Israelites, they still celebrating all them days and all that stuff. They talking shit. They might talk shit. But they going to Christmas dinner. They going to Thanksgiving dinner. They doing all that. They buying a Mother's Day gift. They buying their girl a Valentine's Day gift. They doing that. I wish a girl would have looked for a damn Valentine. Wish they would. Cursed out. Like, for what? Pagan holiday. Yeah. Satan. Yup. That's how it goes down. Outside of here. Yeah, like I definitely celebrated that. Check this one out. Strip bars. No money to no black or Latino strippers. That's how severe it. That's how crazy it was. Couldn't even acknowledge. You want to do something freaky or something? You find some other nation to do it with. Because you're not supposed to make whores of the daughters of Zion. So that was the rule. So any woman that was a Hebrew Israelite or not practicing Hebrew Israelite, but what we consider Hebrew Israelites, which were the African Americans, the people of the West Indies, and the Native American, South and North and South American, considered, and the people that were scattered abroad. So there were Israelites in every country, but they're like hidden. And they supposed to get the knowledge somehow, and they will come back. They will come out of those countries and stuff and be amongst the rest of them. But our main, we taught that our main captivity places in the Americas. So that's where the majority of it. So that's where the 12 tribe chart came in, documenting where we actually went and who, with each Indian tribe or the Indians in each region and stuff, like what tribe they were and stuff like that. It was all stupid, but that's what we believe. That's what we believe. Sometimes you find it mentally hard to adjust to life outside. Hell yeah. Well, not sort of, yeah, sort of. Like, so I still adhere to some things that was taught in it. Like, but those things I don't see harmful to your life or your social life or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like being a regular good person, and to some extent, or like whatever. Like, you know what I mean? That don't mean like I don't believe it no more. So I'm just going out there and try to be the most nigga I can possibly be. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Like some things, but those things I observed before. You know what I mean? Before I joined the cult. So it's not really, it's like, I guess it's a part of me or influence something else before. But yeah, the majority of it is out of me. I still got a lot of cult characteristics and shit, like the way I talk. Like, you know what I mean? Loud, bossy, like kind of like dictate damn conversation and stuff. That's part of the Hebrew Israelite, especially a loud voice. Especially raise, like when I'm speaking, raising my voice. Not in a way like, you know what I mean, like yelling at somebody like an angry way, but to have control of the conversation, sort of. What else? Said family and shit. Like family, like they looking at me. So they finally just got that officially maybe 5-10 years ago. They kind of officially like got it. You know what I mean? That this is what it is. Like before they kept trying to invite me every, like, you know, what did I tell you when I was celebrating? So like, why you keep calling here? Like, you know what I mean? I ain't going. My father asked me every year, you going over there? I'm like, nope. For what? He just shake his head. Go about his business. That's what it was. That's what it was. But the last family function I went to, it sealed the deal, and it made it, and I look at that too as the reason why people join these cults. Some family don't really treat people well, like, you know what I mean. I was an outcast for my family anyway. Like, I was adopted, and not only that, but like, no, I didn't know I was adopted until I was like 18. I was 18 years old. I found out. And it didn't, like, I always knew something I was different from everybody. You know what I mean? I always knew, like, all right, I don't fit in. That's all. Like, I'll be around family, like, I don't fit in. Right? And join, like, all right, I'll give you an example of what like happened. I was vegan. 1990, 91, I was vegetarian. A year after that, I became vegan. Right? And I joined the cult in 98. So I went to, this might have been before I joined the cult, maybe a year or two, maybe something like that. I went to, it was Thanksgiving or Christmas, one of the two. And I didn't eat pork. No, I didn't eat meat. That's what it was. I don't eat no meat. You know what I'm saying? I'm vegan. So I was given food. They said, oh, nah, there's no meat in it. was like some collard greens or something, right? And there was meat in it, and they just took it out. Like, you know what I mean? There ain't nothing wrong with my collard greens. Like, this nigga gave me this shit. I just hide it. I just take some of it out. I saw the pieces of meat in the collard greens. It was probably like some smoked turkey necks, something like smoked turkey wings, something up in there. Just like little bits of it. I saw it. I just to be a jerk, I set it out all over the table. And I was done from there. I went home. Because I looked at it as like a disrespect to me. Yeah, they're adults and stuff, and I'm like a kid or whatever. But it was just like them not respecting my wishes and my beliefs. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that kind of solidified my whole thinking that these people are evil. That God is going to get their ass, like, you know what I'm saying? For the things that they do. So a lot of people that got problems, social problems, being social and stuff, people that say picked on, just the outcast kids, like say like in the high schools and stuff like that. Like I was the outside dude, but I kind of fit in with every. I could like jump from one clip to the other and stuff, but I was my own individual. Like, people accepted me, whatever clip I felt like. What's up, Brainstorm?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
What's up? Oh my God. When you oh, my baby wants to say hi. Say hi. Oh,
Hi.
okay, I will.
Hello.
Yeah, when you said you were adopted, I was like, oh my gosh, let me get on. Because I'm gonna pick your brain and I can't type that fast on this small little keyboard on my phone.
Yeah.
So, well, I was still wanting to pick your brain in regards to the whole. Oh, before I ask you about the adoption thing, um,
Uh-huh.
when the Hebrew Israelites is known, they are strict, and I'm not saying they're all like that because I only know the ones that been around myself, but I found that they're very, very judgmental. Is that
Yeah.
something that is a normal thing? What's up with that? What's up
Yes.
with them being very judgmental?
That you're not obeying God, and God is going to kill you. That you're wicked. They're giving you the truth. They believe that they're giving you the truth, and you not accepting the truth is condemning you. You're condemning yourself because
Really?
God, the scriptures say that the sheep hears God's voice. So when the shepherd called, just like you got a dog or something, you call the dog's name, the dog coming, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
God's children call your kid's name, they coming. So if you God's child, if you call your name, you AKA this truth that I'm giving you, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to accept it and come. And if you don't accept it, you wicked. And in some quotes, they say you sealed up. So you didn't accept this, you didn't accept the scriptures. So you got a mark on you. Like you've been marked. Like
Really?
yeah. So you all set. Like from there. Like prepare for the sword when your Halashai comes back.
So that's why.
Say, what will happen to me when Halashai, or they might call him Yeshua, they might call him Halashai, Yeshua, or they might even just say Christ, right? Ask them what is going to happen to you. They're like, we're going to kill you. Like, we're going to kill you.
Okay. Uh-huh.
And if you get serious, they might, some of the new ones might say it like, they'll let you know, they won't lie to you, but they might word it a little nice. Like, I don't know how you can word that nicer, but like our real stuff, like the diehards, and Like, yeah, you can die. We can kill you. We cut your head off. And it don't matter who it is. Yeah.
Wow.
The friends might be cool with you. You have fun. Like you had fun in the past, but you don't. You're a different person than them. You're a different person. You're not the same person because you don't follow that. They're about God, and most likely they'll dissociate themselves.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I did notice she doesn't. She hardly calls me anymore. She doesn't call me at all anymore, really, at all.
Huh?
I mean, she's still in the homeschool group. You know what I mean? There's, I guess it's several families that are that actually started the homeschool group, but there are other families like mine that's not. But this particular one person, she didn't really call me anymore at all. But then it was very hard every time every time we kind of got around each other. It was, like I was telling you before, it's like, you shouldn't be dyeing your hair that color,
Right.
or,
Right.
You shouldn't wear that, or you should not do this. But, and I don't know what they were saying, how they were teaching the kids, but they would tell, my daughter, why are you wearing your hair like that? Like my daughter has, curly hair, but I mean, she likes to wear her hair straight, and when she wears her hair straight, it's very long. So are you trying to be white? Why are you straightening your hair? Your hair is curly. Why are you doing that? Are you trying to be white? Are you trying to act like you're white? You know what I mean? And that's what the kids are saying to my daughters, and it was starting to, it was posing to, be a big problem.
All day in the house. The videos, the audio, the CDs, they're all playing all day in the house.
Wow.
They playing all day in the house, probably. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't say if that's a good friend, they don't love you. Don't think that. But they want you to change. So when they're telling you these things, they're really telling you because they love you with the mind of the coach.
Right.
They really don't want you to get your head cut off. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like I used to do that with my friends. Like, and I didn't talk to them. I didn't talk to them the way I talk to other people about it. Like I was kind of like smooth it out a little bit, not be as strong, so they don't be like, yo, you or whatever. I would try to be like, yeah, man, eat pork. And I would start telling them things about pork. Pork got worms in it and all that crazy stuff. I did a video on pigs. Like y'all would check that out. That was a good video. And just suggest things like that. Say like they're kids, right? I buy the kids candy, but I wouldn't buy them their candy that got pork. Any foods or snacks or something that got pork. Like I won't even buy it. Say like the kid with me, I'm like, give what you want. And he go back, grab a bag of pork rinds.
Oh my God.
I ain't buying that. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it'll be like you ain't getting it. I'm not buying it. I'm not getting it. You're gonna have me getting my head cut off. And
oh my God.
Pork rinds. That'd be all set.
Now, do you eat it now, or now that you're out, do you eat pork rinds?
Hell yeah, I eat pork rinds. That was the first thing. That was the first thing I ate. Like I bought a big bag of rinds. I was munching them. Like I've been eating. I was eating them like I've been eating them.
Wow. So, question: at what point? At what point did you decide this is not for me? I mean, you had been in that for years. What was it that made you decide that I need to get out of this because this is not good for me?
It actually took me 7 years. before I joined Toro Knights, I started Toro Knights in Cuba, right? That was like 8 years, maybe 8, 9 years ago from now, because I left Toro Knights. It's been like probably 2 years, like I think maybe longer than that. I don't know. It seemed like yesterday, but before that, I was in IUIC. I left IUIC. I said, "This is like I'm over this. Like none of these people are real. None of these people really believe in this book. None of these people are trying to do the things that they're talking about doing. Like they're just telling us about it. It's like listening to like a drunk dude, like a drunk dude telling you that he about to be a rapper. He rapping, he about to get signed and stuff. Like, man, you don't shut up. It's like he's around talking about that. But he's been rapping for 20 years. It's like that. So like you don't see the progress. And the progress is only in a way for control or money for them. That's the only project. There's no businesses being started. All the businesses are linked to the cult. Like say like I joined the cult and I make I sew. I make clothing. Right? So now I can do all garments for the cult. They won't let me get that business. They'll make me put the business inside of their cult.
Oh wow!
Because I can't get the money and they not. Yeah, they're crazy jealous of anybody that can show you over them. One of the elders of IUIC, there were talented, very talented people in the cult with PD. He is a world famous DJ. He DJ'd for like LL Cool J, Teddy Riley. He was like best friends with Teddy Riley. They grew up on the same school. 2 Live Crew. He was a tour DJ for 2 Live Crew. He actually invented battle straps, like beat juggling. You know, like a DJ juggle records back and forth, like beats back and forth and stuff. He invented that. He's the inventor of it. He's from the Bronx. Yeah, he's a really cool guy. Last time I talked to him, he like really changed. It was just like a real arrogant, like kind of thing. Like he was a cool dude. He really is. Like he helped me with projects and stuff. Like I was doing a state event. He came down. Like I just paid his transportation, and he came down and DJ for me for free. Like that's a world famous DJ. Like world famous. Like everybody started DJing because of what he invented. Like if it wasn't he was good, like 99% of the DJs out there would have never been DJing. Like he's like a real like early 80s hip hop pioneer. Like he's a pioneer, like in the whole hip hop culture. Like he's right up there at the top, like with the rest of them. He hurts, and, like you know what I'm saying. Sugar Hill Gang, he up there with all of them. And he donated about probably like $1,000 for music equipment. Music equipment, right? He set up in the room because we had the screen printing press. I was printing t-shirts. I was a screen printer for the t-shirts. He's supposed to set up a studio in there. So he brought all his equipment. He donated to the school. We set it all up on the computer in the garage and stuff. And one of the elders came there. He was a wannabe rapper. He was a person that was rapping but like never made it. And this dude unhooked all the equipment, piled it up in the corner of the room, like you were piling up some shoe boxes or some kid toys or something like that in the corner of the room. That's how he piled up the equipment. This equipment cost thousands. Like I used to do music recording. Like he broke $8,000 worth of music recording equipment. Is a lot of equipment. It's like maybe 3-4 pieces. You know what I mean? A total of $1,000.
Wow.
This man piled it up in the room like it was nothing. And like he felt like some kind of way about that. He didn't say nothing, but I saw it in his face. Like, yo, he's wicked. For real. And he knew that when I was in. I noticed it like first week. I like right, like the first day. But at a time in my life, I needed that. I wanted that. I wanted that to be around other people with the same faith as me. Right? So, like, I joined it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would have joined any other group or whatever. As long as they teaching that we Israelites, like, I'm cool. That's something a dude told me when, like, maybe a year or something. Like, when the 2000 prophecy, school ended, that was out here. I was looking for a place to go to learn. He was telling me, said, it don't matter where you go, as long as they teaching you scriptures, take the scriptures and go home. Don't do nothing else. Go there, get the scriptures, leave. He said, don't fall in, make no friends, don't fall in no cliques, none of that stuff. He said, go home. Because the next thing you know, you're going to be making garments for free. That's what he told me. And I'll be damned if he wasn't right. And that's what I saw. They wanted me to make them t-shirts for free. I looked at them like they crazy. And that man's, I could see that man's face in the back of my the skull. You know what I'm saying? Remember what I told you. He said, I got kicked out of a whole bunch of schools. Like, we call them schools back then. And he told me I got kicked out of a whole bunch of them. He had 4 wives. He had 4 wives. With no coat home. He know the scriptures, so he just living the rest of his life like that, without joining the group. He got his household, you know what I mean? So it's like it's crazy. Say like with you, like that person you say, you know, they're Israelite. They're gonna do that, and it's toxic. It's super toxic. But it's not like they hate you. But when Howard Shai come back, you gotta go there. Like you gotta go. You gotta go. That's like their time. A picture of somebody. You still with me? You still hear me? Oh, snap.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Just want to make sure that they like they don't hate you, but they like certain groups it turns into hate when you it seems like you on purpose disobey the laws. Like they come over your house and you sitting in their face eating some ribs.
Oh, okay.
Or you dye your kids' hair blonde, or your kids yourself wear pants.
Oh, okay.
Ask you, you come to my house, do you wear pants? Do you wear a dress? Why don't you wear that dress that you like so much?
Right.
You know what I mean? Coming in that house with pants on, it's like coming in there and spitting on their floor.
Wow. Yeah, I kind of to me, I think after a while, it just seems like, and I don't know, being on the receiving end of that, it just kind of makes you feel like you're not doing anything right. Like that person always has a comment to say about you and what you're doing and what you're wearing and how you're behaving. You know what I mean? It kind of makes you feel like you're a kid that's constantly being beat down by their parents. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't do anything right. So it's like, okay, well, I mean, what to do? What am I supposed to do when I'm around you? It makes you feel uncomfortable, you know?
Yeah, that was supposed to be. That's their answer.
Wow.
Straight like that. Because the scriptures cry aloud, spare not. Show thy people their transgressions. So crying aloud is like yelling, getting on you, yelling, letting it be known. Spare not. That means, well, this is the code interpretation of that scripture, right?
Right.
Spare not. So don't have no feelings about it. Spare nobody from it. Kids, I'll get baby too. If she can understand what I'm saying, keep the laws.
Wow.
gonna put them pants on you.
That's horrible. I mean, that's horrible. That's like I don't know if I don't know. I could not feel good about
But
constantly berating someone and making them feel like they can't do anything right, or they're doing everything wrong. Everything wrong. It's just hmm?
what if God told you? What
Well,
if
I guess
God
if that was
commands
your
you
belief,
to teach?
yeah. I guess if that is your belief and God is your belief is God is telling you you have to tell this person this, then I guess I understand because you're feeling like you're justified in telling that person something, but I don't know. It's
Like I said
just
the other
right. Mhm.
day, so I
Uh-oh. I think either my phone is going out or yours. I don't know what you just said.
went to jail. Oh, excuse my lady. So I
Is that
said,
my
imagine. I'm breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking
I'm
up.
breaking up. I'll be right back. Okay,
Oh,
hold it down
okay.
for me. I'll be right back.
All right.
It's all yours now.
I don't know what to say. Oh my God. Oh, and I'm actually gonna try and put this in my Bluetooth. See if I can get it. Wait a minute. And it's not working. Baby baby boy, can you turn that down? Turn that down. Turn it down. Not all the way down. There you go, not too loud. Thank you. I appreciate it, little guy.
All right, okay.
That's better. Let me see. Talk. Okay. So,
Yeah, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
okay, another question. Now that you're not doing that, you're not a Hebrew Israelite. Where are you? I mean, I not like I'm trying to be nosy, but you went from all the way from a cult to what? Where are you now on that
But
scale?
but wildly, but
So
wildly crazy.
you just
But
doing so are you do you consider yourself a Christian now, or are you agnostic, or are you atheist, or are you just still trying
I'll
to
say
figure it out? Huh?
kind of like maybe agnostic, sort of,
Oh,
kind of.
okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself a
Okay.
Christian.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, no, like I'm starting to like Christianity now because I look at Christianity now in a different light, not through the cult lens. Like when I was
Mm-hmm.
young, I didn't understand the church, but I saw the church I was going to. It wasn't really helpful. Like
Mm-hmm.
that was my main. I was like, yo, this is stupid. You're not even teaching this. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's like yes, and they just getting money. So as I got older, a little older, and got introduced to the cult, what they were saying was like, church wasn't teaching none of this. Like,
Right.
church is whack. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Church didn't tell me I was an Israelite. The church didn't say Jesus is black. The church didn't say this. The church didn't say this. The preacher ain't never mentioned this scripture. So you running up on the
Right.
preacher now. You catch the preacher
Right.
coming out the church, run up on him. Like, yo, why you ain't teaching this? That we Israelites. We used to go to
Right.
war. How we go at it on here? I used to do that in real life. Let a nation of Islam Muslim be on the corner selling papers.
Wow.
let them
Wow.
be on the papers. It's gonna be a problem. I remember one day I turned the whole corner upside down. People was like, "Yo, chill." Nah, fuck it. Most High gonna kill you.
Oh my goodness.
Dead serious.
Really?
Kill you.
Wow.
We ain't no damn Arabs.
My goodness.
Israelites, and they not equipped to deal with that. They're not like they're equipped to deal with
Right.
some Christians or something. They're not equipped to deal with that.
Uh-huh.
Dealing with all this history stuff, yo, turn it behind upside down. Yo.
So you feel like you're leaning more towards Christianity or no? Or you're just gonna be where you are right now?
Not really convincing like regular commercial.
Uh-huh.
Like I try to keep it like what worked for me.
Right.
Or sort of how I put it.
Right.
Like I use the things in the Bible like naturally. I'm not saying all of it. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Some is self-sustaining story. It don't take like you gotta be really screwed up to like doing stuff outside of the Bible. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like regular
Right.
man, you're a good person or whatever. Like your normal
Right.
Christian, they're not worried about what's in
Right.
the book. Jesus is my savior. You know what I mean? That's all they
Right.
need to know.
Right. So you believe in God.
Use it. I can put that. That might be a little bit better. Like I can use it.
Right.
Like I'll dabble. Now I haven't been dabbling, but like just
Right.
finding out about stuff. And a lot
Right.
of stuff that I thought was crazy, and it's not. It's really crazy. Like I told you about. I'll tell you. You asked me what it was like necromancy. And you was
Right.
like, huh?
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean? I don't got no bread like this week.
Right.
But like I studied it, like I sort of understand it, like in a way.
Right.
It's awesome. Like it's
Right.
something that I could say my ancestors. That's if I even know that or whatever.
Right.
Something they practice.
Right.
You know what I mean? Other than something that was given to us or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? But some of the African slaves that came over here, they were Christians when they got here. And it like people was dealing with all types of stuff. Like, so I'm just free with it.
Right.
Like, I do like attracted to like the cult science. Say like voodoo, those type of things and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm starting to see how people utilize that with the Bible and how some of these people that people wouldn't consider Christians believe in Christ, and I could say sort of, kind of like follow that book.
Right.
You know what I mean? But they do this. This is what they do. They set stuff and they burn it. Like,
wow.
Or like saying, like prayer. Like I look at people doing what like normal people, I guess, would call magic or whatever. It's like prayer. That's what it is. It's prayer with like physical things attached to it. Like the same way your mind is when you praying or something like that. That also can be used sort of Siberian spirit. Let's see, explain it probably more. I think you understand what I'm saying too. It's like a damn. I'm trying to think of something that's like that people do. Almost like it's almost you know how somebody for good luck they might say something weird. They might put a coin at the casino. They put the coin in their head side to the left every time, and they get good luck. And they convince themselves that when they do that, there's a more chance of them winning.
Right. Kind of like a superstition type situation.
Right.
A
like
little. That's how my mother is. Because remember, I told you she's from South Carolina. and they're heavily.
Mm-hmm.
My mom doesn't do it. They're heavy into that root situation. Although my mom doesn't do it, she knows a lot of people in her family does. And I'm telling you, the
Yeah.
last time she's been to South Carolina, she don't eat anybody's food. She eats nobody's food, and I'm not
Wow.
kidding. She's like,
Wow.
hell no, I'm not eating none of her god darn food. I don't curse. My mother cursed like a sailor. So she's like, hell no, I'm not eating none of her goddamn food. I don't know what she put in it. You know,
Yo, that's
there's a lot of they're into that real heavy down
my mother used to do the same thing. She had her two sisters that lived up here. They one she was real cool with, and the other one she wasn't that. I could tell, like,
there.
you know me,
Yeah,
I'm a little,
just like that.
but I could tell they not that close.
Yep.
And they used to live in the same house. Like one
Oh my.
aunt lived on one floor, the other lived on the other floor. And she would go hang out all day with this one on the bottom floor. But like when she leaving to go home, she'll go upstairs and see her for a hot minute and bounce.
Now, that sounds like my mom and her sisters, man. They are like that. They love each other and they hate each other at the same time. So the one that she's actually talking to now, she actually years, I mean,
Yeah.
for years she wouldn't say anything. But the last time she saw her, when she went to South Carolina, she invited her to her house to eat. She's like, hell no, I'm not eating her food. I don't know what
Yep.
she put in it. Because the last time, such and such, she'll bring up somebody that went over to her house and ate her food. And next thing you know, her hair fell out or her teeth fell out or some crazy stuff like that. Or my mom will be like, I heard a bird outside early in the morning. Somebody's about to die. Or I smelled some real bad smell. You know what I mean? That means that somebody's about to pass. You know what I'm talking about? That's what my mom. That's my mom, and them South Carolina get you folks with all that root situation. But I was just curious
Yep.
about that.
Yeah, that's like the stuff we were doing. And some of the stuff, because like some of this stuff work. Like I convince myself certain things work.
Yeah.
And I use it and I try to hone in on it. Like, you know what I mean? Perfect it. I'm like, okay, this is what I do. This is like
Right.
my thing right here. And it worked. And I don't do nothing crazy. It's not like I got a bunch of chickens and stuff like hanging out in the house. It's nothing crazy. Like those it's stuff that's very simple. It's stuff that's very simple. I don't tell people like what I do, like Siberian stuff. He tells me like things and stuff so I can kind of make the thing up myself, sort of. But like it worked. And I'll be like, damn.
Right.
Like, work. So like I'm not gonna knock it because it worked. Whatever it is, like it worked. It worked.
Right. And a question. A question.
Huh?
Do you think, and I know this, I mean, do you think that okay, Christians, believe in God, Muslims, they pray to Allah. Do you think that all religions, or your thoughts on this, all religions, do you think we all really pray to the same God?
Yep.
It's the same. It's just,
It's all. I think it's all the same dudes.
And that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on that. I think that we all just pray to the same God. We just get to him in a different way, but it's the same guy. It's the same being. It's the same, our creator, the same person, or not person, but being. Or, I was just wondering about that. I was just curious to think.
And nobody can tell
Yeah.
these people their religion work for them. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I just got through saying like this, it works. So there's Muslims out there. There's people that live long lives being a Muslim. Old lady, old man live wonderful lives and die.
Right.
Like I ain't gonna say them people who the hell like or whatever. Like don't say this because they didn't believe in this and what I believe. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Like Hindu people. It's Hindu people. They're 100 and something years old, just like everybody else might. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
Right.
live long lives. They ain't mess with nobody. No, they didn't kick nobody, no babies off the roof or nothing like that. They didn't do none of that stuff.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
can I sit there and say that? Like, I mean, about somebody. Like, hell, you know what I mean? Somebody go to hell, you the burn. But
and
I respect, like, I try to understand religion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Hinduism. Like, Hinduism, like, I like the Bible and Gita. I read it. I used to read it when I was real young, before I even got into Hebrew Israelites and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And because I got friends that were Hare Krishnas.
You do?
So, like, I used to think, yeah, they were Hare Krishnas.
Oh,
one
wow.
is actually, now, he was on Joe Rogan. He was on Joe Rogan not too long ago as a Hare Krishna, but he does like MMA and stuff, and he's some kind of like crazy yoga master.
A Hare Krishna.
Like, he does.
Really? Oh, cool.
Yep. It was like there was a bunch of groups, and they're like in bands and stuff like that. And the band, when they became Hare Krishnas, their band turned into a Hare Krishna band.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they were very popular like, in this region and stuff like that. For like it's like a subculture.
Uh-huh. Have you ever heard about the Baha'i faith?
I've seen that in South Carolina. That's the only place I ever seen that. Was in South Carolina. Yeah, and I always wondered what that was. We used to drive by it and we used to see it. And I was a little kid. Like, I was just a little kid. I was bugged out at the word. It was like a foreign word to me, like a word I never seen before. Yeah, I used to try to read it. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
It looked like a church or something like from the beginning, but it kind of, now that I think about it, it looked like a commune. I don't know.
It's a center. It's a center. I'm a Baha'i. It's basically a center. We don't really have churches. We don't go to a church. We don't have pastors or anything like that. We don't actually believe in someone else telling us how to basically to lead us to God. It's like it's our relationship with God is our relationship with God. Because a man can be what's the word? He's of sin just like we are. How can this pastor that could probably, who knows, have sex with multiple people in his church tell me what I need to do to or what I need to do to better my relationship with God? There's like really no middleman. We work on our own relationship with God. It's our, what I'm saying? And we believe that we all worship the same God, and we don't put anyone else down in regards to their relationship and how with God, or whatever their religion is, and what they feel, how they how can I say it, like uh like like I mean, any other religion, how they feel like they go, how they, they worship to get to God. That's how they worship to get to God. We still worship the same God, That's just how we believe.
And
I'm fairly new, huh?
That's basically where I'm at. Like, I took you. That's basically what I said, but I took you all the way around the world with it, Like, yeah, it's like I tell people now. I said that today to the dude I sent the link to come in here, but of course he ain't coming in here because he was scared. So I told him like my religion or spirituality or whatever is personal.
It's personal, exactly.
Like, to me, like, so, like, I'm not trying to shop at anybody else or or whatever. Like I would like
Mhm.
to hear about other people's experiences and stuff like that. And people do what
Right.
they do. You know what I
Right.
mean? And like
Mhm.
I can I can use the Bible. You know what I mean? And I
Right.
can take things from other places. Like I still like I can respect the Bible. I can respect the Torah and see things in there
Exactly. That's what we do.
that and stuff. Oh, dropped off. All right, I put the link back in the chat. He would have brought over up here. Link in the chat. Links to the chat. You can hear me. Battery might have died. Maybe. Video, like I said, like I thought. Now that I look, I was a little kid, like little kid, but I used to be fascinated at the sign and the way, like the word, because I never seen a word like written like that. Like I was trying to pronounce it and stuff, but I can't read now. I hear you, but feedback. Yeah, I never knew what it was. I knew it was like some kind of church or something. I remember it was like a big building, but the building didn't look like a church. And I thought there was like other houses or something around it. Like it was a condo or something. Because it was a big piece of property. Josh got Facebook. John Wayne. You bad motherfucker, John Wayne. Ain't cutting up. Ain't nobody listening to this shit. Got two people up in here, so be minding your shit. That motherfucker dip long time ago. So wait for it. Oh my God. That was a good conversation too. I wish lines would do that. So I don't like be talking and it'd be like sounding all crazy. I just wish it would just like drop out. Show you guys this. This is from Rabbi Matthews. Magic City. Oh no, she's back in here.
Wait.
All right. Yeah, when I was a little kid, I saw the sign. It was in South Carolina. It was like in the woods. And I remember it was a big piece of property, but I thought there was like other little houses around it or something. I was real young. I remember the sign. It was like a brick red sign, and it said Baha'i, like the Baha'i thing on there. And then it said something else underneath. Yep. Then I wanted to do a show on it a year or two ago. And I looked it up to see what it was about. I totally forgot what it was about.
It was so funny because I had seen a building, because I live in Houston, right? I saw a building, and I must have passed by that same building over and over for years when I worked at the station downtown. And I'm like, what in the heck does that mean? What is that? But it wasn't until like years later, and I want to say it's been about 2 years when I realized what it was, because I was watching this one show that on YouTube called Soul Pancakes. Have you ever heard of that? Soul Pancakes? And yeah, and they have like this show called My Last Days, and there was a lady on there. Um, they were chronicling. I think she had some form of either stomach cancer or some form of cancer. I can't remember, but she was basically in her last days, and it was her. It was them chronicling her last days, and every day there was just people at her house. They were playing music. They were just, you know, all around her, just uplifting her, and knowing that she was literally in her last days, she was like uplifting everybody else around her. You know what I mean? And I was like, how is it that this person can be literally in her last days of life, and it's like she's uplifting and comforting everyone else around her. And that's what she was talking about. Her Baha'i community, those are the people that were constantly at her house, and just, you know what I mean? And I was like, wow, how can she have so much joy, you know? And that's what I found out what she was saying. I rewinded the video and played it again. I'm like, hi. And I was like, I looked it up. I'm like, okay. And then I looked it up to see if there was any location down here in Houston. I'm like, okay, there's one. And when I went there, that was the building that I had been seeing for years, that I really didn't realize that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was there's a TV show called The Good Doctor. It's about like autistic surgery. That's autistic. They said it's not a good show because like I was talking to Negi about it and stuff. Yeah,
the doctor was autistic.
Say that again.
That doctor, the male doctor, was autistic.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. That was a good show.
Yeah, it's called The Good Doctor. And there was an episode with that a lady, she had some type of disease, and she had the thing not to resuscitate. Like if she heart stops, don't bring her back. So there was something up with her where her heart stopped, and she came back to life, and she was mad. She was like, "I told y'all not to wake my behind back up." So some kind of glitch or something, but she's gonna die. Like you're gonna die. Like it was just some kind of weird thing that happens that woke you back up. Like it's just a weird thing that happens. So the lady had a party in the damn hospital. She brought all these people at the hospital dancing around. They'll tell them like she can't do this. She's like, oh whatever. Like they'll say I'm gonna die anyway. And she was doing her last thing. It was like a 1920s ball like kind of thing and stuff. Like she was in like a room in the 1920s when she had it in the hospital.
Wow. Yep. And that's what it was with her. That lady had so many people. They were playing music. They were just playing cards. They were just having they were just having a ball just being with her. And that was her community. So when you're in a certain Baha'i community, your community is the people that you're around are pretty good. You're not a good portion of the time. You know what I mean? They don't live with you, or there isn't like like you're in a commune or anything. Everyone lives their own home, but it's like you're in like this kind of. You're in your community, you never feel like you don't have anyone to talk to because you can call anyone, or if you're feeling down, there's always, I don't know, it's just your community, basically, and that's what it is.
But it's like that. Like the cult itself won't do it, but the people, the members will.
Right.
Like if you get a flat tire, you can always call one of your brothers in the Hebrew Israelite cult to come help you. You know what I'm saying? You can't count on Hebrew Israelite to stop and help a stranger.
Right.
He might stop and ask you, dude, you know you Israelite, and when you say something crazy, he might walk off from you.
Oh wow.
You know what I mean? Yo, I see the dude get hit by a car. A white dude get hit by a car, and I didn't call it. They called 911. I sat there and looked at it.
You did it? Why?
That's crazy, right?
Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you call?
I'm a Hebrew Israelite. So one less Edomite is closer into getting the kingdom.
Oh my goodness, are you serious?
It wasn't like he got creamed by the car. Like he got bumped. But he was still alive. Like he you know what I mean? He could have made it to the curb, like type of thing. Like you know what I'm saying? He didn't get hit that hard. He got hit. And I ain't called him. I wasn't even thinking about calling 911. I'm just looking at him like, damn, I hit by that car.
Years ago, when I was working every year, years ago, in Galveston, they would have a Kappa party. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It would be this humongous party in Galveston, right? Mm-hmm. So they would have a lot of us working extra jobs out there, right? So I worked a shift at a gas station, and when I was on my way home, it was on the seawall. A guy that was riding a bike had just got ran over by a car.
Wow!
Just got ran over by a car. I didn't see it. The guy was laying in the middle of the street, and whoever it was that ran him over was not long gone, but gone. But there were people, because it was like the Kappa party, the Kappa party. There were people walking the sidewalk. It was just full of people. Everyone was just standing there looking at the guy laying in the middle of the street. So I stopped my car and got out. Poor thing. I mean, he had brains. His brains was on the ground. I mean, wow. He was bad off. I mean, I held his hand, and I talked to him. Somebody called. I didn't call because I had already heard the sirens coming, but I held his hand and talked to him until, they came and took care of him. But nobody else came. Everybody was standing there watching. They were like literally just watching this man lay out in the middle of the street. I don't even know if he ever made it. They never even called me. I gave my information. No one ever called me. It was like, yeah, but when you said that, my brain took me there. But I could not imagine myself not stopping to see if there was something I can do for him. You know what I mean? If only to hold his hand. If his brains was on the concrete, I don't know. I doubt if he made it, but at least he wasn't alone. You know what I mean? I just couldn't imagine, Yeah,
right? But like it wasn't like the dude would got hit like that all night. But basically, I'm looking at him like, aha, cracker, that's what you get. I know you going into slavery. Like, no, like, but I was like, I wasn't concerned with it. And that's when I was in the organization. That was the time I was outside of an organization, just like out there free by myself. This is when I was in an organization. So my mind, it has been bombarded with that Israelite stuff. So like you're super like when you're in an organization because it's more structured. Like when you by yourself, it's like you just doing your thing, like you know what I mean. But when you're in an organization, it's structured, like it's structured. So it heavily influences your everyday decisions. It heavily influences.
So
like if somebody died, you don't go to funerals either.
If you guys don't go to funerals either?
Nope. We we was taught that when you die, your body is your spirit is no longer in that body. So, AKA, you're not that person anymore. So, a dead body is like a pack of hamburger meat from the grocery store.
Wow.
Yeah, that was me. Or you can go in the dumpster. You can go in the dumpster when you die. So what? You're not in that vessel anymore.
So, oh my gosh, so you have been, I mean, when you were actually in it, your thoughts were so, I don't know what the right word to say, so indoctrinated, I guess you could say. How can you see yourself when now that you're outside of it and being in that environment for so many years, how can you separate yourself, who you are now?
I was different, like from like I was talking about how I was an outsider anyway. Like I was an outsider in the cult too. Like I was different from everybody. Like most of the people that's in the cult are not from the suburbs. Or in my experience, like you know what I mean, my walk through it, most of the people I came in contact weren't from the suburbs. So they had like people from the city and people from the suburbs, like two different people. They experience different things. Like things move a little faster in the city than the suburbs. And most of my friends was white. My hobbies, the things I like to do, weren't typical things that black people did. Like, I was in the skateboard, graffiti, and stuff like that, DJing, going to raves, and like, know what I mean? And black people wasn't doing that stuff. Like some of the stuff black people caught up to years later, but it's like I was a part of a tight subculture. So the subculture that I was in before Hebrew Israelites was kind of like a cult too. Like I was a skinhead, like you know what skinheads are, right? But skinheads, there's different types of skinheads. Not every skinhead is the same. The first skinheads were actually black dock workers from England. They're Jamaican dock workers in the UK. And the culture started from that. White kids and black kids and stuff, they were in the Motown and old school Jamaican style music and stuff. And there was a culture that started from that. So the kind of thing I was like punk rock era, like punk rock stuff, skinhead stuff. So then that clicked up with skateboarding and all that other stuff. So those are things that most black kids didn't experience. And so my attitude when I thought about certain things was different. The kid that grew up around like in a city environment, everybody looking like them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a different way life was presented.
Right.
So it's like white kids, like with the other people in the cult, they would see white people and it was just like certain things. But majority of my friends was white. But they knew when I first found out about the Israelite stuff, I shared it with them. And that's a bunch of them up. A lot of them were just so disturbed by the information. Like I got left in their house a couple of times. They had to go for a walk, like to get themselves together. And one of them believed it. A lot of them believed it. That they were going in this, that God is going to kill them, and the ones that's left over, we're going to put in chains. Like Ashley believed that. Yeah. They used to come on public access TV in late 90s here. Well, not early 90s. And most of the viewers are white. And you wouldn't be surprised at how many white people actually believe what they thought.
Wow.
Like we going down. All these niggas is taking over. Yup. So that's how it's going down. So it didn't. I knew how to navigate through it because it was like, okay, I got to do what I'm supposed to do. He's the white dude is gonna do what he does, what his job is on this earth. But I got to do what I got to do. So what he does really don't concern me. I keep my distance or navigate through him so I don't fall into his wrath. Like, know what I mean? Where because he originally believed that white people have control of the whole earth. That this whole earth is theirs. Now, but when Yahweh Shai comes back, we're gonna take back this whole earth. We're gonna put all the other nations, the Chinese, the Indians, the East Indians, the Japanese, the Africans. We're gonna put all of them in chains into slavery, and the white people we're gonna round up. We're gonna kill them, and leave some for slaves too. And after 1,000 years, all the white people are going to be completely annihilated off of the earth, off the planet Earth, and they'll be no longer anymore. So they got a job to do because it's their time to shine. Like if you see like a homeless white person, and like we used to call them 2-time losers because they lose it in this kingdom and they get the damn sure lose in the next. It's like it's horrible. Torah Knights wasn't like that. The last group I was in, they didn't believe a lot of that stuff, but the leader didn't know anything about any of that stuff. Because like when the group was started, he was new to the thing himself. So like he was just imitating what he saw on YouTube. But I was actually in organization. So like I actually know what they teach. And like I got a history with it. Like all of them basically teach the same thing. They might have a couple of different versions of a couple of scriptures and stuff that's different from the other. But other than that, it's the same thing. White man's the devil. Yep, that's how it goes down. But that's the link I put in the book. I don't know, anybody? Oh, no, there ain't nobody. Damn, I'm struggling screaming right here. Mm-hmm. One head up. All right.
Wow.
Yes, it can be dangerous. It can be cool, and like you can navigate with white people and stuff. But most people that join that come from being around their own people. But like all my white friends, they thought I was either crazy or they didn't bother me. Like they knew what I believed. It didn't bother me because I was still the same person. Like, you know what I mean? I was still the same person. Like, I'm not going to teach them to follow it. I think you're breaking up.
Yeah, let me hang up because I can barely hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine, but it was garbled up. There's a lot of I'll refresh my screen.
Can you hear me?
All right.
Oh, I can hear you.
I don't know what he's doing. He probably sleep. He be up all night and stuff like me. I be going to bed on him.
Y'all sleep birds, man. Oh my gosh, y'all stay up all night long. But question on adoption. Okay. How old? So your family didn't tell you you were adopted until how old were you?
I was 3 months old when I was born.
You were 3 months old when you were adopted,
Yup.
and you didn't know.
Nope. Like a dummy.
And how old were you when you found out?
When I was 18,
How did that make you feel?
it just bugged me the hell out.
That bothered you that they didn't tell you? Huh?
Yeah. Yup. Yeah, sure enough did. But it all made sense. It all made sense. Like,
Okay.
everything clear after that. I was
So,
like, that's why this person is doing this, this person is doing that. And it was crazy. My best friend knew it all along. My best friend knew since I was like probably like 5, 6. Whole
wow.
life, he knew, and I didn't. He never told.
Never said anything.
Never said nothing.
Would you have wanted to know if you would have had the choice?
Yeah.
Because my sister adopted my nephew. He's 25 years old now, and he's always known. And my little dude here, I've known him. I got him at 7 weeks old, and he's going to be 3 next month.
Wow.
And yeah, yes, my little dude. I still can't believe I'm be 50 with a 3-year-old. It boggles the mind. It boggles the mind. But I fostered him at 7 weeks. And I always thought, well, I didn't always thought, I just kind of figured he was going to go back to his mom, but they did not. I think a lot of it had to do with her not following the program that she was supposed to follow in order to get him. And plus, his dad basically almost killed him. When I got him, he had fractured ribs in the front, in the sides, in the back, and I got him from the hospital, and he had chest tubes on both sides of his chest from fluid and blood and all kinds of stuff that had built up into his in his lungs when his father squeezed him to shut him up because he was crying. So that's how I got him. But his mom, I mean, she said she didn't know who did it because it was in a house of just her, his dad, and her mother, which is his grandmother, and that was it. And no one in the house said they knew anything about it. I didn't do it. I don't know who did it. Well, this is a baby, and how could he couldn't have did it to himself. Well, actually, he went to the hospital at 3 weeks old, and they were saying he was having issues with breathing. Initially, they said he had pneumonia, and they just sent him home. He was too small for them to figure out that there was something else going on until he went back to the hospital at 6 weeks, and that's when they found out he had old rib fractures that were healing and new rib fractures, and he was having breathing, and he almost died. Well, his father ultimately, after that, admitted to, he was crying and he just wouldn't shut up, and he just wanted him to stop crying. But she loved him so much that she basically did not do anything that she was supposed to do in order to get him back. So they took their parental rights from them and asked me if I was. It took about a year and some change, a year and a half. It was actually a year ago. What's today? Today is it was the 19th. A year ago, the 19th of this month is when I actually officially adopted him. So they're like, hey, do you wanna keep him? Do you wanna adopt him, or do you wanna go ahead and because I was already, a foster home or foster, parent or whatever. They asked me if I wanted to just foster him until I wanted to adopt him.
Okay.
And I was like, no, I'm going to keep him because, I have him since he was 7 weeks. Why would I give him to somebody else? That's crazy. So this is, it's kind of interesting because I didn't know which direction I wanted to go with in regards to whether I wanted to tell him everything, not everything, definitely not everything, but at least let him know that he's adopted so he doesn't look back, and I don't spring something on him, and say, hey, you're adopted when he's much older, and then he look at me and be upset for keeping that information from him. I didn't know which direction I wanted to go. You know what I mean? I don't know.
What age do you think would be appropriate to tell a kid that?
You know
I couldn't what age I would have rather heard it at. I couldn't even tell you.
I don't know. That's what I don't even know, because like with my sister, she told him he's always known that he was adopted. My sister said she told my nephew, I didn't carry you in my belly, but God gave, you're my child, God gave you to me. And you're meant for me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I know he's going to know because, I don't know. There are people, late age like me that physically have children, but that's not a normal thing. That would have meant that would have happened to him at like 46 years old, He's going to know or not. But I don't know what would be the right time to say something like that.
I have no idea. But like they won't know. They like you said, like they won't know that. I didn't know. Like, I didn't.
Do you want to have a relationship with your biological family? Have you ever tried to them out?
I found some newspapers. They put the births and stuff in the newspaper. So like I looked at newspaper and stuff like that, but it was one family that could have been it because I knew the hospital I was born in, and it was born in that hospital, and they literally lived around the corner from me.
Wow.
Yeah,
really?
Like literally around the corner. But I saw the papers of the reason why. Like it said they couldn't.
You faded out.
Like
repeat that. I didn't. It's just silence. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
All right, I'm back. So they were a young couple, and they felt that they couldn't afford to give me a decent life. But I found that's what I said. Like I found a letter that had the reason for go from a lawyer or something like that. But the people that I looked up, so they lived right around the corner, literally right around the corner. That was weird. That was very strange.
Have you thought about doing an ancestry? Like my daughters and I, we did ancestry.com. Yeah, and so I think that's what it's called, ancestry.com. We all did you can't. Huh?
I can't get adoption. Like it didn't say the people's name, so I can't find out the name of the people.
Right.
I have to fill out a form, and they have to contact it and get
Right.
permission. But it's real. Connecticut law is real hard to acquire that stuff, and it goes by a certain date. They made the law like if you were born after this date, you can do this, and that. But if you were born under that, like you ask out, like you're not gonna do this type of.
Right. Have you
Yeah,
thought
so
about
Connecticut,
like an ancestry? Because like, okay, like my daughters and I, we all did like an ancestry DNA kit, right? So when we got our results back, it literally hit to a lot of people in my family, literally, cousins, aunts, uncles, my daughters. It hit to people on, you know, me and my sister and her dad, and it hit to, you know, people in her family. It hit to people. It hit to people. I mean, all kinds of different folks. Literally, cousins, second cousins, first cousins, third cousins, fourth cousins. It's really cool, and you
wait,
never
so
know.
track your family, like with your DNA.
Yes, I'm trying.
It actually.
I wish there was a way I could share. I'm on my phone, but if I could share my screen and show you what it looks like, and you would be able to see. You know what? Maybe I could take a screenshot of it on and show you, and I'll send it to your Facebook so you can see what I mean. Because I think that might be a good way to go about doing it.
But don't all those people have to do DNA tests too, though, for them to find out?
Yeah, but everybody is doing it now. That's just it. Because you may hit to a second cousin, and you could send them a message within that. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. Ancestry.
I was on Ancestry.com the other day. You could put in a name and tell you all the people in that region with that name. And like,
yes.
You can show the burial site. They show a picture of the tombstone.
Mm-hmm.
For each ancestor, and you put that the old record and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But a lot of black people in the South got screwed up records with the court system. I mean, like with the census and all that stuff.
You're fading out again.
They spelled my mother's name wrong on her birth certificate.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, it was just, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get name is spelled wrong. Yep.
I'm gonna send a picture to your Facebook really quick, and I'm gonna show you what it looks like, and you're gonna be like, okay, cool. Let me turn it around. I'm gonna send this to you right now, and this is my daughter and some cousins, and it'll turn out looking just like this. Just like this. And you would not believe, I think everybody is doing them now. So you would probably get a whole bunch. And let me show you my daughter. This is my daughter.
Wow.
My young one.
Cool.
You see that? So you see,
wow.
Okay. Yes, and
like
you see that.
5%. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. How much does it cost? hear me? Third cousin. Wow. 3% DNA. That's cool. Wow. Sister 54%. 8%. That turned into you hear me? You hear me? You hear me? Oh no, she dropped off. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. It showed like the percentage and like what like whether that's your first cousin, second cousin, fourth cousin. That's crazy. But I don't think enough black people doing this though. Especially if this shit costs money. If this shit costs money, niggas ain't doing this shit. Like you know what I mean? Like niggas and shit. They do that shit. No. I'm not gonna put them on the screen. I'm not gonna put them on the screen because the niggas is weird. So he can put it on the screen. Wow, that's cool. 5% DNA. 338 CN. 17 seconds. I don't know none of that stuff mean, but that's cool. That is cool. Wow. But shit, that's the devil though. That's what they use to come get people that doing stuff they ain't supposed to be doing. They use that thing right there by your DNA. They know where your mama live, your cousin live, your third, your fourth, your fifth cousin live. You all set. You ain't hiding from nobody. That's the devil right there. Hold on, I'll let you out. I didn't know you was up. Yo, that's the devil. That's a hard sell for black people right there. That's a hard sell.
But it's so cool, don't you think?
Yeah, that is. Like it shows the percentage and stuff like that. That's cool. That is cool.
And gives you the opportunity to contact that person. I can message any of the people that is on that list.
Wow.
Yeah. And when I tell you there is a lot of people, a lot.
Is it mostly in a central place? Is there any stuff that people that like you had no clue who they were and stuff? Like
there's some people like, especially when I look at my daughter's DNA results and their matches. I don't know, Willie Luna, I don't know, all these people. I've never seen them before. Some of them are Rolando Morales. I do know that's his side of the family because his mother is Hispanic and his father is black.
Yeah.
So a lot of their family is popping up on here, but then there's a lot of my family as well. You know, there's a lot of our family. But like if I go back to mine, let me see. It also will tell you, okay, yeah, it has both of my daughters, and then it all the people like my first cousins, my second cousins, a lot of those I know, and then the further down, the further it down it goes to like third and fourth cousins. I don't know them people. I don't know them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't know them. But it goes way, when I tell you it's pages and pages and pages of family, literally I'm looking at 4 through 6 cousins, people I've never seen before in my life, you know. But like I said,
Yeah,
then you
that's
still get
crazy.
the opportunity to send them a message. And it also, let me see, goes to, you can um, look and see, it gives you your DNA story, like where your people are from or whatever your DNA is
Yep.
from, which is kind of neat.
Until they start hitting you up for money. Like your
I know,
seven,
right?
yeah, your seven cousins. Yo, what up, cuz?
It's really crazy. It's the craziest thing because we're none of us are pure, right? So it's like, oh, so that's where slave master was from when he infiltrated my bloodline. That's where he's
Yep.
from. Okay, because
Yeah, that's
even with
crazy.
mine, it is crazy. But maybe that's something. Think about that. That's something to think of because you're gonna hit
Next year,
on someone, and it doesn't cost a lot. Let me see how much it is now. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. And I'll be able
my
to
hip,
tell you specifically how much it costs now. Because like I said, I think if I'm not mistaken, it was $65 when I did it.
$65. That ain't bad.
I think
Yeah,
it was
black people
$65.
and nothing come back in the mail. Yeah, that's a hard sell for black people though. Yeah, out here, yeah, ain't nobody spending $65. No. Yup. They say they calling me for money.
He's funny.
A headache. But I don't really call hit me up. Yo, cuz, give me $5. Yup.
I'm trying
That's
to
crazy.
find it on here. Oh my gosh, where is it? Let me see. I'd view another, no, not view another test. How about, I'm trying to find how much it costs now to get one. Because there's so many out here now. I doubt if it's more than,
Does it do like overseas stuff too? Like, do you see
huh?
like maybe that like DNA or like where you came from or whatever, like people were slaves and stuff, like whatever region they came from? Does it do things
Yeah,
like that? Like an international?
yeah. It
Wow.
does. It actually it's not as involved and as deep as 23andMe. I think that's the name of the one that goes all the way into what you're medically predispositioned for. I now that, on the other hand, wait a minute. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that on the other hand, I don't know anything about that. Oh, they do, you can get that, but that's a different kind of test. It's called Ancestry Health. Oh, wait a minute. I take that back. Ancestry Health is no longer available for purchase. I take that
I
back. They
think
don't
if
have that anymore.
adopted kids are born a certain date up to a certain date can only get contact the parent for medical purposes. Depending on what
Really?
type of, yeah, only for medical purpose to find out if they got any like diseases or like whatever ailments and stuff that might be you could inherit. I think that's how it goes.
Oh,
Yup.
wow. It,
Yeah, it's some like crazy laws.
I know. I sure hate that. But like I said, there's so many. Oh, it's $99 now. It didn't used to be $99. It was
Man,
cheap. It was 65. It's expensive due to the COVID. Probably everybody is trying to. I don't know. I don't know why it's that much, but it wasn't that
yeah,
much
yeah,
then. But
yeah, but
that's a
that's cool
way.
though.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is. And I guarantee you'll probably hit on someone, and even if it's your second cousin,
It's like
just
a
talking
loophole.
to a second cousin is a person that you would be, yep, that you could say, hey, and I'm pretty sure if they hit on you and they see that it is first cousin or second cousin, they'll probably send you a message. Hey, I see that I hit. Yeah, some of them did, because I know I started when I first did it and I got my results back. I got a lot of messages from people. Hey, how you doing? Or they'll send a message. I see, people I already know, like my family members that I already know. I see y'all got.
Uh-oh, you went out. You there? I don't know, is that you or me? Most likely it's me. You there? All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in. My raggedy internet.
Can you hear me?
All right. Now, all right, I'm back. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did someone
Yeah,
send
but that's a good loophole. What happened?
I put brainstorm. He can calm your storm with his hands. Please don't block, or we will shut you down. What is he saying? Did you read the messages? Did you read the messages?
Nah. When I refresh my page, I'm about to look at them now. Hold on.
Okay. It says brainstorm. Please do not block us, or the coming will have to calm the storm with his hands, and he will. We are now sending interference signal frequency. Did you hear that?
Plug. Yeah, make sure you copy your story. Please do not block, or we will shut you down. Please do not block us, or the company will have to call the story. Plug. Yeah, make sure you copy your story. He will. Please do not block, or we will shut you down. Yeah, that's crazy. That's different though. Better than normal. After you killing me. Now send interference signal frequency. Yeah, these people something wrong with you. It's two of them. Right. I heard that. Love and light. Where does that come from? I heard that before. You know what I'm talking about? You hear me? You hear me? No. Don't tell me about being jacked up. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Oh no. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
I looked it up trying to find out what cult said that, love and light, but the only thing that came up was some cult leader that just died and was mummified. They found her body in there in a sleeping bag wrapped up with Christmas lights. That's the only thing that comes up. Yeah. Oh my God, she called herself Mother God. Wow. Mother God, and her boyfriend was Father God. And she said she was she had many, she lived many lives, and she had full memory of all the lives. She was Jesus. She was pretty much you name it. She was. Yeah. I'm gonna have to see the video that this guy and this lady was questioning her. They were like talking about how, she they showed a video of her cursing out some of her followers. I mean, with the cigarette in her mouth, she was cussing them out and calling them B's and H's and all kinds of different. Oh my God, she was crazy. But I think what
That's
happened
how
was
it goes down.
it was crazy. I'm like, people were following her and this guy, and she's cussing them out and calling them B's and H's and all that. I'm like, oh my gosh, that was
She got
just
the
the
information.
craziest thing.
That's what it is. She got all the
Oh,
information, and she's not letting it all out. So they sticking around to get the information.
That's,
You know what I mean?
that was just, yeah, I thought that was crazy.
Information. That's what Tour Nights was all about. We were trying to get that information, but it wasn't. There wasn't any information.
Oh, dang, that kind of stuff.
It took us 7 years to figure that out. Yep.
Oh,
There
man.
wasn't any.
It took 7 years to figure it out. There was nothing. Had nothing.
Right?
Look, you were left with nothing in your hand. Absolutely nothing. Dang, that kind of sucks.
I got a lot of his old videos.
Oh, wow.
And they catch you because like it wasn't what he does now. Now he just hit the live button and just go crazy. But back then he used to try to actually make lessons. But they don't. When you go back to it, it's like it's stupid. You listen to it like it's like I can't believe like I was trying to figure out what this dude was trying to teach.
Wow.
Like it was ridiculous stuff. Yep. And he had these notes, right, that he would show, and he would always hold the camera. So I'm like, dude, why don't you mount the camera on something, like on the book, on the notes and stuff. He would hold it in his hand and he would just shake it. So you can never see like what's on the paper. Like you can see it, but all the stuff you can't see it because he's shaking the damn camera. The camera going all over the place.
Why was he doing that?
No, he was like, I had to figure it out. So we can't copy him. That's basically, there was one dude that actually copied all the notes. Like he actually froze the screen. Like it probably took him hours and hours to do that. He just freeze the screen and just copy what he could on it. He drew all the notes, hand drawn, everything, wrote all the stuff. Like for one page, he might have to watch 4 videos to get what was on one page. And just freeze the screen and try to like get whatever you can that's visible. Yup. Crazy. So at the end, like the day that I quit, I was like, yo, I'm done. I ain't doing nothing for Tour Rights no more. I'm just gonna be a fly on the wall. Like the hell with this, right? So he got mad or whatever. But what was really pissed him off, he just gave me the notes that day. Out of 7 years, I'm waiting for those notes. I finally got them. And the day that I got them, I quit. And I never even really looked at the notes either. Like I don't even care like what's on. Yup. Absolutely crazy. I was like, the hell these stupid simple being right drawings. You know what I mean? It was an excellent concept. But like we could have made it happen. We could have definitely made it happen. Like the way like we tried, like it's supposed to be, but not with him around. It couldn't happen. Because like when he would leave, he would get mad and leave and act like he's gonna kill himself or something. Everybody would be at peace. Like we had like a little group chat, everybody would be at peace. He come back, it was chaos. It's like a tornado. Jesus, penis, and all types of crazy stuff fly out of his mouth. Something wrong with him. Did you see last night? Well, it was like actually this morning. I thought you might have been asleep when I showed the videos, the old Judah Nazareth videos. Dude, you can't come out here tonight. You can't come out here tonight. Bye. Better yet, he's done. Unless you come with JD. If you got JD with you, then I'll let you out. Other than that, you can't come on. Straight like that. Straight like that. What you thinking? That you got JD pop up on the screen. I don't know. You got a million screen names or something.
My phone is acting up. But I need I need to
I'm about to
I need
set
to
it.
yeah, I need to put this, but you hear this baby? Why is this almost 3-year-old still awake? I'm out of order. You know that? I'm completely it's crazy. This boy, he is attached at the hip. This boy is not going to sleep until I close my freaking eyes. How little dude.
Wow.
I love my baby, man. I love me. I love me some little dude, man. That's my dude. You know what? I have to share this, and I'll go ahead and let you go. But get this. Today, I had a refrigerator repairman come to the house to I have one of those Samsung Hub TV, refrigerators, the ones with the computer screen on there.
Uh-huh.
Awesome,
Yeah,
but it's a piece of
You got a computer screen on your refrigerator?
On the refrigerator. Yeah, it's a Samsung Hub, but
catch up.
it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but the darn ice maker sucks. I think they have some kind of a class action lawsuit situation going on in regard to the ice maker. It is crazy. It doesn't work. But the guy came over here and he was gonna fix the refrigerator. So he came over, and as soon as he came through the door, the baby boy, my boy, was like, "Hello, how are you?" And he was like, "I'm fine." He's all surprised. This little dude is asking him how he's doing. And after he was done, when he was getting ready to go, he told him, "Goodbye. Be careful going home.
Wow.
Have a good night." Oh, I'm like, "Oh, my baby." And he's so cool. I'm gonna tell you what he does. He's like, we'll do checks on each other. He'll say, "Are you happy?" And I'll say, "I'm happy." "Are you happy?" And he says, "I'm happy." Good. Or if he's not feeling happy, he'll like, "Baby is not happy." I'm like, "What's wrong?" And he'll tell me what's wrong. But most of the time, he'll just ask me if I'm happy, just randomly asking me if I'm happy, just to check and make sure that I'm okay. The little dude, isn't that the coolest thing? Oh, I love this boy.
That is cool.
Never in a million years. Keep in mind, I've got girls, 2 girls. I like a 16-year-old and a freaking almost 13-year-old. Never in a million years did I imagine myself like literally not just starting all over, but having a boy. This is crazy. It's crazy to me. A boy. I've got a boy. And I literally, when I got licensed, I told the people at the agency, I just want girls, and preferably preschool, maybe 7, 8, 9 years old. And I end up with not just a baby and freaking infant, 7 weeks old, and a boy. I'm like, God is laughing at me right now. He's like, "Well, you said what you wanted this, but I'm gonna give you what I want you to have," which is this.
I would like to do that. I would like to adopt kids. That'd be cool. That'd be mad cool. Here, check this out. I'm gonna show you something. You still there? Let's see. You still there. Dropped off. Come back in. I want to show you something. Yeah, if you can, come back in. I want to show you something. Anybody, you still asleep? Or whatever you doing? Sit up here and cool this shit. At least you're snoring. At least you're not snoring like Siberians. At the second time you undid that. I think you were snoring last night too. Or this morning or whatever. Brainstorm, you hear me? Jump back on. Oh, I forgot. So a picture of a 2-year-old kid I taught to skateboard. I didn't share this. Oh, there you go.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yep, there you go. I didn't show you what I do to little kids. The kid, 2 years old.
Yep. He's going to be 3 June 19th, next month. He's going to be 3. Oh, there's your little dude?
Nah, that's not mine. That's my boy's. But he grown. He got this is weird.
You already trying to do tricks.
Oh,
What's your name? Robert. Robert what? Huh?
a little.
My big boy.
He's adorable.
At 2 years old. Wow, he's another one. I had better ones. There was better ones.
He literally
What's your
like my.
How old are you?
Oh,
You do ride the skateboard? Do it. You gonna do your trick? You gonna do your trick?
You want to go anywhere without a skateboard. You want to go nowhere.
Good job. Good job.
good job. Look at him. You see him on
Right.
You're getting him pictures.
So kids
You
that
can't out yet. You can't out
you
yet.
gotta control it so you don't fall.
Almost though.
Controlling everything. Found that at 2.
Go ahead, ride it.
That's what kids think about my house.
He's good.
Watch this. There's a hill.
Look at him riding the skateboard. Oh, he's a little boy just like you.
That's right.
Yes. Don't scream. Don't scream.
That's a pretty steep hill.
It's called a skateboard. He's good. He's what do you
It's a
think?
real steep hill. Really steep. I take him
Wow.
so I can control his speed a little bit.
He's
Hold
good.
his shoulder. Yeah.
How is he
2
able to
years
do
old.
that? To be for him to be 2 years old and he's able to balance on a skateboard?
You get on their level. Yup. I taught
What
mad
the-
kids. I taught whole bunch of kids like that.
Wow.
Once I show them the skateboard, the kids are mine. They're all
You
mine.
taught him how to do that?
Yep.
What the heck?
You get on their level. Like this how I would start off, right? I would tell him to get on the skateboard. I let him stand on it, and I put my foot in between his legs, like in between his feet on the board, and shake it real hard, back and forth, and make him fall. Make him fall. So when you get on, he's gonna put his feet together. Like you can't balance yourself. It's just like when you walk and you're standing up, your feet are apart. So like you stand up straight. So then I teach him there's 4 bolts on the front of the board. I teach him to put his toe on the back 2 bolts. So the front 2 bolts looks like eyes. They look like eyes. And the curve of the shoe is like a sad face. So I tell him, I'm like, yeah, put your foot there. See the board is sad because you're standing on it. Because you see you know what I mean?
Right. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
You hear me?
Okay. Now I can hear you.
So I tell the kid to put his foot on the front of the board behind the front 2 bolts so it looks like a sad face. Like the bend, you know how the tip of your shoe? Like looking forward, the tip of your shoe looks like a upside down smiley face. So you see the front bolts, 2 front bolts that his foot is behind, it looks like eyes. So it looks like a little face when you put your foot on the board.
Wow, that is so cool.
If you stand on it. So I teach them to have the wide stance. Like the back foot is on the back bolts. And then I put my foot on the board like I shook him off and made him fall. I do that. And when he has the wide stance, I shake the board again and he doesn't fall. So now he understands like how he has to stand on the board from that point.
That's just amazing.
And then you got different stances. It's just like how some people write with their left hand, some people write with their right hand. On a skateboard, some people push with their left foot and some people push with their right foot. So to find the difference is that you put them next to your board or at a set of stairs, and you have them walk up the steps. The first foot that he puts on the step, or the first foot that he puts on the board, that foot is the front foot, and he pushes with the opposite.
Wow.
That's how you can tell which way that they skate. It's called goofy foot or regular foot. That's the difference. I'm goofy foot. Goofy foot means you push with your left foot.
Right.
And regular foot is when you push with your right foot. I'm goofy foot. Yeah. And it's either or. Almost like 50-50 with people. Like 50% of the people skate either way. Yeah. And the little kids, like, once they get that, I push the board, they don't fall, they just looking at me. I'm like, it's all there if you get balance. Like, you're never gonna fall off the board. And
that's so cool.
I had a contest with a skate shop that I was working for. And you get in Connecticut, but the contest was in New England. So we brought him there. It's like a old airport in New Hampshire. That airplane hangar is one big skate park. Like it's so big you can't even skate that whole thing in one day. Like,
how neat!
It's like the size. It's bigger than. It's like bigger than the ball. Way bigger than the ball.
Wow.
And they got pools. They got pools to skate inside, like concrete pools, like swimming pools, but they're empty so you can skateboard. They got 3 of them inside the airport. And I had him like in a smaller one. It's probably like 6, 7 feet deep. Like it starts shallow, then it drops down to 6, 7 feet deep. And I had him
Wow.
skating that on his 3rd birthday. Contest was happening to be on his 3rd birthday. People were just
Really?
amazed. It was like, how old is he? Yup. Like he was actually like riding like he didn't drop it from the top of the pool. Starts
And
to
he
shallow
would
in. And he just took off.
really?
He just took off. Yup. He went up the pool. He almost got to the edge of the top of the pool. And came down backwards, rolled up like where the pool gets deep at, like the roller, and you roll right back up the top, smiling.
Oh my gosh. That boy is gonna be absolutely amazing when he gets older. If his
What sucks
skills are
now?
like that at that age, oh my gosh,
Skate
he's
no
gonna be amazing.
Nah, he don't skate no more. That's the sad
He
part.
doesn't?
He don't skate. No.
Why?
They ruined him. They ruined him. His
What?
father and his girl had some kind of like custody thing, so she took him.
Oh no.
He said within like 6 months, 8 months or whatever, she didn't like work that kid's mind into something else. He wouldn't put.
No.
We'll be in my house. I'll let him skate in my kitchen. So he'd be on the skateboard in the kitchen. And just like pushing back and forth. He'll go all the way to the door. Push back the other way to the kitchen table. And we just push him back. We'll be doing that all night.
Oh.
Ollie, like how to make the board jump. Like he go there, I taught him how to do that. All that stuff at 2 years old.
Oh
And
my goodness.
um,
Do you
other
have
kids,
any little people?
nope.
You don't.
Nope.
Oh.
Nah. Both of us are. That's almost. But anyway,
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Wow.
I give lessons to other kids. Yeah, like they learn. And
Right.
they look at me. They don't say like, "Ooh, skateboard." And
Yeah, I think that's kind of cool.
Neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, rich kids. I had a black dude who was a surgeon, and he had 2 kids, and he needed lessons. I was working at the skate shop. He asked me would I give them lessons. I said, yeah. So I got like $40 an hour. 2-hour sessions.
Wow.
160.
That's kind of cool.
Yep.
So do you do that like freelance? Do you do you do that now?
Not really, but I did a lesson. Somebody called me out of the blue. I guess the thing's still on the internet or something. Somebody called me, and I was like, because it was like my regular.
I'll do that no more.
Yeah,
well, that could be an awesome side hustle. You know, do that. Meet up at the skate park and give them a 1 hour lesson for $40. That's a good meal right there.
They learn a lot in that 1 hour. The 1 hour, like I have them on a totally different level, and at a short amount of time.
Wow. And it seems to me that
like I seen skate camps and stuff and how they operate it. It's like there's a kid could be in camp the whole summer to learn how to push on the board. I had I did a summer. That. Yeah. Yep. But I'm old, like my knees are jacked up. I can't skate like I used to. My whole skating up. Like my knees are jacked up. Like I got like probably like knees of 80-year-old.
Oh no! Oh dang!
Yep. I still be out there. I still be out there. They ain't gonna get rid of me. I'll still be out there.
Man, get you some cortisone injections in them knees and get on out there and have some fun. Teach some little people how to do that. I think that's so cool, huh?
Yep. Yo, it's just, last time I went to the skate park, there was a little girl there. She was probably like, I don't know, she might have been 9, 10, something like that. And she might have been younger than that. When we get out the car, the father's sitting there. You see me get out the car, he looking for the kids, and it's me, and I've got the board in my head.
Oh, like, yes. Holding your kids close. Like, here comes some perv Yeah, I know that is kind of weird, but it's fun. I would think that I mean,
He
I
said, you
think
know what?
that's so cool. Though.
I said, let's go. He said he brought a board. He brought a board. He
Uh,
went out there one time. He said he fell and he was through from there. He used to
oh
skate like,
no.
yeah, he was like an 80s skater. Like that's when I started skating in the 80s. So like he brought
Uh,
like an old 80s board and went out there and ate shit, and that was the end of it. Yeah. It was all
'Cause
set again.
I did that. I did that like I had a greens, kind of like a what's the name of that material? It's like a see-through kind of material. I had
Uh-huh.
one. I used to push off crazy. What did you say it when you push off on the I think the left or whatever?
And
Isn't that
goofy
what you
foot of my
said? Goofy
goofy.
foot. Yeah, that's how I did it. It was like push, and put your foot on, and then kind of adjust yourself or whatever. But yeah, I
Oh,
used to do that
mom,
when we used to be all over. My dad was in the military. We used to ride our skateboards all over that military base, man, all over the spot.
we would go to skate to
Those were
skate.
the days.
We would go to
Rip.
Boston. Like we got old enough to drive and stuff. We would stay. We go to New York City like one night, and we might go to New York City for a couple hours, and then decide to go to Boston, and we'll drive all the way to Boston from New York City.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Boston like 4 something hours from here. Up and just be out and just skate all night, like be in the city, just skating all night, running from security guards and stuff.
Oh
Cop.
my, that sounds so much fun, like footloose and fancy free and just young, just
Imagine
doing
like
stuff.
your more corporate building, like your corporate like office building, or like you know what I mean, like a big high rise office building or something down in the downtown area,
Mm-hmm.
and they security
Mm-hmm.
guards watch the place all night. And just imagine like a gang of dudes, like maybe like innate like adults, like you know what I mean? They're not,
Wow, grown folk, not young kids, adult.
yeah, like 6 of them just show up and just start flying themselves down the set of stairs they got there, jumping up on the handrails and stuff.
Oh
And you
my
got to go
goodness.
out there and tell them like, yo, y'all got to get out of here.
Oh my
But we'd be
goodness.
cool. Like we'd be like, all right, yo, all right. Come back an hour, half hour later, like or on the way back. Like, you know what I mean? We hit there again. And he come out and be like, all right, yo, all right. You got to get up for some reason. That would get paid for it. There was a dude out here. We used to skate on the Sundays in this area, and he was a security guard. And he got used to having to come kick us out. He told us the days that we could actually go, and he's not gonna mess with us. Like, you know what I mean? Don't skate here after this hour. So
Right.
after this hour, you do whatever you doing. It's like, y'all cool. Up, you flying down the parking garages and stuff.
That sounds like
We
fun.
destroyed. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And it's all ages. All ages. Like you could be like it'd be an adult, a little kid, and everybody skating like you know what I mean, the same age. And there's no competition. You know what I mean? Everybody's an individual. Not everybody skates
Everyone's
the same.
doing their thing. Right.
Everybody.
That sounds like so much fun.
I think I think it's one of the best things for kids to get into because you don't need any place to do it. You don't need
Right.
anybody to do it with. Like man,
Right.
and you forget everything. Huge stress relief. Like you get on that, you don't think of anything but this skate. It's a lot
Wow.
of fun. I've been doing it since 1985.
Wow.
It's 1985.
How cool is
That's long.
that? That is a
I
long
know.
time when you
I know people all over the country just from skateboarding.
wow.
I used to skate with Bam Margera. You know Bam Margera? He used to be on TV. I don't know if he's still on TV.
Right. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
You used to skate with
I used to skate with him.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm
I
telling
skated the actor, and that
Mhm.
was in Mallrats. The actor
Mhm.
Jason Lee. Skateboarded with him before. Uh, Andy McDonald. He was in the world. He was like a 3 times gold medal X Games skateboarder.
Really?
couple pros I like hung out, like Jim Greco. He owns like one of the biggest skateboard like distribution companies and stuff. Um,
Really?
you ever heard of Terry Kennedy? He used to date Russell Simmons.
Uh-huh.
He's a pro skateboarder for my boy's company, and he started a shoe company too called Supra. And stuff. But,
Super? You said
yeah,
super?
shoe company? Yeah, it's called Supra. He's like a part owner in that shoe company too. And Terry
Oh,
Kennedy
wow.
dated her. He got a signature shoe for that company.
Wow.
It's like a skateboarding like fashion shoe. So,
Oh.
but skateboarding can like screw your kid up too at the same time because
How
like
so?
the marketing for it, it's like marketed towards 14-year-old boys. So
Right.
14-year-old boys try to get in anything and everything, and they don't really got skateboard magazines now, but there's still skate videos and stuff. But there was a lot of like propaganda and stuff in skateboarding, especially the early '90s. There used to be a magazine called Big Brother. That's where Bam Margera actually got his start, like from the magazine Big Brother. Johnny Knoxville and all those dudes and stuff, they all come from the skateboard magazine called Big Brother, which was like a magazine that the parent would buy for the kid because it's a skateboard magazine. But what's inside the skateboard magazine is something totally different.
What's inside?
For example, it would have, and they had an article, right? How to kill yourself correctly.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
How to make Drano bombs. You take aluminum foil, you put it in a 2-liter bottle. You roll up aluminum foil balls, put it in a 2-liter bottle, you pour Drano in it, and put the cap on. And the gas, to make the gas, the Drano will eat the aluminum foil, make the gas inside of it, make the bottle explode.
Oh my
Sound like a
God.
bomb, like a lot.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
it
does.
would be crazy. Talking about going to skate contests and they picked up prostitutes. They was doing this and stuff. This dude, he was doing all these drugs and all this stuff to be in the magazine. Yeah, and the parents like want to know, but the little kids sit there reading all this stuff, learning all this stuff.
Oh my gosh.
That's and it was published by Hustler.
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised?
That's where Bam Margera and the show Jackass, that's where all that came from. It all came from Big Brother magazine. That's where it originated. And they made a big TV thing out of it. All the little pranks and stuff they would do, all that stuff would be in the magazine.
Oh, really?
It had a real black kids made a big appearance like in skateboarding. When skateboarding was only like a white thing, in like the early 90s, it was a high increase in black skateboarders too. So like in the best skateboarders they were black. Even look at Nigel Houston right now. Like I don't even like that type of stuff. Yeah, he's like the world champion. Like Nigel Houston is the Michael Jordan of skateboard content.
Wow.
And he was skating since he was like the little kid I showed you. He was skating since he was like 4 years old.
Oh wow.
He used to have like long dreadlocks. He was a little kid with long dreadlocks down to his feet.
To his feet?
Wait, let me see if I can get a picture. Let me see if I can get a picture. He was a little kid. Yeah, he's young. He just won the Dew Tour just like a couple of days ago. Everybody know he's gonna win. But he's not like he's like the guy. He's like the Michael Jordan. Yeah, this is 13 from 13 years ago. You see him now, like a totally different person.
Écoute, explosive. Eh ben, découvrez les M&M's bleu, blanc, rouge. We gonna ride round Jack Road in Montana, round Montana, hot Montana.
His father was like his father was trying to be his manager, and father like was trying to like basically almost screwed up his whole career, like for all types of crazy stuff. Like his father was almost like a Joe Jackson. But what's to do with Michael Jackson's father? He was kind of like that.
Yeah, I to be that way.
Just imagine some little kids showed up at the office building. Like, see, like this little kid's gonna die. You saw that little kid this good? And this is,
Oh my gosh. How old is he? How old is he?
You gotta be like, what, 10, 11, maybe, or something?
Good gracious. That boy is
Imagine that
amazing.
kid. Yeah.
He's
Little
good.
kid.
He is good.
Video. This video is from 2008.
Wow.
And now this is him now. Now he's in Houston. I don't like him now because he's like real commercial. I don't like commercial skateboard. No more dreads.
Pour réussir aujourd'hui, il est essentiel de rester agile. Alors ne vous contentez pas d'évoluer avec le...
Alright, let's load this shit up. We got the two. We can use that for a spot. The return of Ja.
Well, I see his joints are gone.
Because I don't want it. It's just gonna die. I'll start it really quick. I need someone to help me push it though. Someone. Oh, this part goes. What the hell? What the hell? This ground's weird, huh? Whew. So you guys local little park?
Like the way he is not skateboarding. Like you see all the logos all over him, and the Nike, like the little tight Nike shirt. Like that's not what skateboarding is. Like skateboarders are like this dude next to you. Those are skateboarders.
Right.
Like no need is just like all skate brands is commercial. Like anything outside of skateboarding, skateboarders don't support inside of skateboarding. So like if you're a commercial company that never had a connection to skateboarding from the beginning, like you're not welcome.
Mm-hmm.
So like any type of company, corporate company that tries to trade skateboarding, it doesn't get supported. It's like a crazy soul culture.
Or what? Oh, nice. Oh no! Oh no.
first trick is actually doing it the opposite way. Like how I tell you that one skates left foot forward, one skates right foot forward. You skate both ways.
Right.
So it's like riding with your opposite hand. Like that's how the like
Wow.
right with your opposite hand. The difficulty. That's the difficulty in the trick.
Huh?
And like you get people like this guy here. Yeah. Oh, I put my boy up here. This is a kid I grew up skating.
Wow.
Like skateboard got crazy deathless.
Wow. I'm a grown man now.
This is 2014. That place there is like famous at that place. Right?
Wow.
Like so many spots, these people skateboard. People been skateboarding for decades. In 1990, that was like the first time like people saw that skate spot right here. Like he did that trick. So they remember this 10 years ago, like, you know what I mean? And you might get a chance to go somewhere and be in the vicinity of that place, and they'll go see it, just to see it. Like, this is that dude did that trick out. Like in New York City, all the out magazines and stuff, they're skateboarding. You guys got the drainage ditches out there in Texas, right?
Yep. I have one directly behind my house.
Maybe like
a flood runoff?
Like, yeah, and like it's like a ditch, and kids like they skate those. Like this video, tons of it, especially in Texas. The kids those drainage ditches, and there's like some that are real big and stuff. Yeah, those are like from. Don't know all the weird places. Just where I'm going. I'm gonna try for the kingdom if I can, 'cause it makes me feel like I'm a man. Put a smile into my veins. Take a back memory. Shit on my run, and I feel just like Jesus' son. Yeah, he's a little younger. He's like maybe 3 or 4 years younger. He's 40. And they're still out there. He's the only one that went to California. So I got 5 friends from Connecticut that turned pro that went to California. And all of them came back except him. Like they all turned in like meth addicts, like every single one.
Wow, that kind of sucks. Dang.
including him,
Man.
including him. But
Really?
he kept his stuff together. They did a big article on him about him getting off of drugs with another famous skate. They actually made a movie about the other guy. He was supposed to be in the place of Tony Hawk. Like what Tony Hawk is known for is really supposed to be Christian Hosoi. But Christian Hosoi had a bad drug addict and screwed everything up. But he's basically was the king of skateboarding, not Tony Hawk. But yeah, he's the only one that made something out of himself. He got a whole bunch of skate companies, distribution company, shoe company. Yup, he doing his thing.
Wow. Look at him doing that.
Yeah, so it's crazy. The kids are way more advanced than this. This is old. Seeing that, so you understand why my knees don't work. That's why my knees. Like I can't jump. I ain't jumping off of nothing.
Oh, heck no.
Nothing. Like I'll ride up that thing or something like that, but like stairs, nah, that's all over with.
It's my wife. Because of me, to my feet, leads to the center, in my head, and then I'm better, I'll end
I'll give you something to drink from it. Let you go party. All right, Killer. It is time for me to be on time for me to close to put this baby down. We're in the bed, but he is not going to go to sleep. I gotta put him to bed.
I gotta go to bed.
It is late. And get more than 4 hours of sleep, okay?
I get up, I sleep for like 2 or 3 hours and wake up, sleep for another 2 or 3 hours and wake up. That's how I usually do it. Until I say, damn, I gotta get up now. That's usually how it goes. But I'll probably be bed soon, probably like an hour maybe. But I gotta finish some work up. But yeah, thank you for coming on. That was great. I want you to do. Will you do a video with me on the Baha'i thing? I think that would be cool. Get that information. But thank everybody for coming by. So I don't think nobody typing in the chat. Nobody in. But yeah, I'm gonna get on out of here. So thank you, Brainstorm. Everybody have a good night. This is a struggle stream. Sure.